patched up, Skip, so we can get back to the base. All I need is one more thing.
What's that?
Someone with moxie enough to step on the starter.
Hey, Christy! Turn her over.
Hi, Skip.
Listen, I hate to be a wet blanket, but don't forget we have to get back to base yet, and there's an enemy sub lurking out there somewhere.
Better hang on there, Chuck. Those bitches go to half-mast. The enemy thinks we're surrendering. Hey, Christy, head up for the barn.
All right, Skip.
Commander McHale report here just as soon as he gets back.
Yes, sir.
Come back here. Where you going?
Well, you just asked me to go out and get
I had a letter from Admiral Stanley.
Oh?
He's chewing me out. You remember the last time he was here? I gave him 2 bottles of wine from my private stock.
Oh, yes, sir. I even remember the kind of wine it was, sir. It was your 20-year-old Tawny Port, sir.
Mm-hmm. Well, when he opened the bottles, it was 30-day-old diesel oil. Yeah. Took an hour to pump them out. They had
Diesel oil, sir? And you think Commander McHale did that, sir?
It wasn't little Orphan Annie.
Orphan Annie, you say some very funny things.
Shut up. Very funny things. I tell you, I would sell my soul to get rid of that man. But I can never prove anything against him. He is so sneaky that I can never prove anything. If he would disobey a direct order, if his crew would mutiny, I mean really mutiny, not just act like it. The bottom fall out of his boat. Ah, that's the stuff that dreams are made of. What's that?
It's McHale's boat, sir. Seems to be having engine trouble.
Oh, Carpenter, tell me that that's not a mirage. Tell me that that boat is really out of commission.
Oh, sir, you
Never
mean you're...
mind. Get out of here. Tell McHale reported mine.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Come in the back way, sir. You said you wanted to see me in a hurry.
Oh, yes, Commander. Yes. I couldn't help overhearing your boat come in.
Oh, yes, sir.
Sounded in pretty bad shape.
Oh, that's right, sir. But I think we can patch her up enough to go down to New Caledonia for some repairs, yes, sir.
Oh, no, McHale. I'm notifying FleetCom to send out a materiel officer, and he'll certify your boat as permanently out of commission.
The old 73? Oh, you mean you're sending for a replacement for us? Is that right, sir?
Oh, I'm surprised at you, McHale. Why, no, you know it took 8 months to get our last replacement, and I couldn't possibly keep the greatest combat crew in the South Pacific out of action for 8 months, could I? Oh, no. Why, Washington would think that I was throwing the war.
Captain, I have the strangest feeling you're trying to tell me something.
Oh, I am, McHale. Oh, I am. And it's a real grabber.
Grabber, sir?
Uh-huh. I'm shipping you out. I'm transferring you back to FleetCom for reassignment.
Reassignment? You mean split us up?
Oh, let's just say that we're going to share the wealth.
I mean, the whole crew?
We can't do that.
He's got 4 stripes, says he can.
That ain't a dirty carpetbagging deal.
After all we've been through together.
All of a sudden, it's a lousy war.
Well, what's going to happen to me? Not many PT boats want Japanese cook.
You can always go hide in the hills, Fuji. What about me? I wouldn't know how to serve under any other skipper.
You know something? I'm ashamed of you boys. Here you are, the fightingest PT crew afloat, and you're ready to let the captain scuttle you without a fight. I say let's fight back.
Gee, I love that kind of talk.
What are we gonna fight back? What are we gonna do?
Rock, the only way to beat this rap is to get the 73 running again before that material officer gets here.
Yeah, but Skip, where are we gonna lift any engine parts? All the other boats are out after the sub.
Oh, you poor little boy. Have you all forgotten how to improvise? Remember the time Tinker here needed that small gear and we liberated it from the captain's ice cream freezer?
Yeah. And when the captain turned it on, he ended up knee-deep in Tutti Frutti.
Okay, that's what we'll do. McHale's Marauders strike again!
I've checked the entire base, sir. Everything's quiet.
Too quiet, Carpenter. That's what I'm worried about.
But why, sir? McHale and his crew are all over on their island. I haven't heard peep one out of them.
Yeah, well, they're not going to take this lying down. You can be sure of that. Oh, it's warm tonight, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
What is this, the Coney Island Funhouse?
Something must have happened to the electric generator.
Hold on, just stand there. Do something about it.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wait a minute. Billy there. Huh. Hey, that electric generator, that's run by a gasoline motor, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
That miserable McHale. Get me my gig.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Captain. Whatever you're doing here, sir.
All right, McHale, this time I'm way ahead of you and your highwaymen.
Oh?
I'm going to have you start your engines, and if they run like I'm sure they're going to run, then you can just keep them running all the way to Leavenworth.
Leavenworth?
Well, beg your pardon, sir, but that's actually impossible. You see, Leavenworth is in Kansas. In order for us to get there, we'd all have to go by train.
That's it. You just stand there, and if you so much as breathe, I'll have your gold bar. All right, ex-commander, start your engines.
And start the engines! She's bleeding her poor little heart out.
Well, you haven't heard the end of this. Now stop that infernal racket!
Yes, sir. Stop that infernal racket!
Infernal racket, stop, sir.
Get out of my way.
Oh, nighty-night, Captain, nighty-night. Take her, baby. Oh, you did just great. You made the switch just in time. Now, what else is on the list?
Small ring and pinion gear.
Gruber, small ring and pinion gear.
No trouble, sir.
Chuck, come on, boy. Hey, you better stop it. You better stop listening to Captain, boy. You need air. Come on. Air. Come on, give me air.
What's going on in there? What?
I don't know, sir. It just started.
What's the matter with that thing?
Well, there's something wrong with the gear, sir. Instead of washing the clothes, it's chopping them.
This ring gear, I thee wed. Now get that coffee pot perking, will you?
Yes, dear.
Hey, Skip, it's the bass calling.
McHale here.
And this is Captain Binghamton. Start your engines.
Answer, Parker. Start those engines.
Aye, sir. Quartermaster, start the engine.
Quartermaster starting engine, sir.
Cut that on. Start your engines.
That does it.
You cracked the ring gear. Butterfingers?
Don't make such a federal case out of it. None of these high-set parts are working. We're dead, Skip.
Well, I guess we've had it, fellas. Only a miracle could save us now.
Hey, Skipper, one of our PT boats is coming in.
We're away.
2 points off port bow. No, I'm sorry. That'd be 2 points off starboard bow. No, it's not 2 points. It's only about a point and a half. I mean, a point and a quarter.
Stop it with the points already. PT-211. That's a brand new boat.
Oh, my mistake, Skip. Must be a replacement.
Well, no, that's it, Chuck. That's our miracle. We're off the hook.
We are?
Well, certainly like a leaping tuna, man. Ha, the captain can't ship us out without a replacement, and that's it.
Hey, that's right. Section 21, paragraph 7, article 3.
Guys.
Article 21, section, if you had a paragraph on the...
Oh, I don't want to stop with the articles already. Let's go over and take command of that boat before the captain scuttles it. Let's go! Lieutenant Commander McHale reporting, sir. Ready to take command.
Yes, sir. We're all ready, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, bully for both of you. Now, just what was it that you had in mind to take command of?
Well, the new boat, sir. Our replacement.
Yes, sir. Now you won't have to lose us. We're still going to be shipmates.
Well, take your beady little eyes off of my boat.
Your boat?
Affirmative. Repeat, my boat. As CO of this base, I am certainly entitled to my own boat if I want one, and I put in for this one over 8 months ago, and I'm going to be on it tomorrow to see you off.
See us off?
That's right.
Freeze.
Captain Evans, the materiel officer, will be here in the morning, and you and your crew will be shipping out shortly thereafter. And just to make sure that nothing interferes with our little farewell party, nothing like a sneak attack on my nice shiny new engines. Now hear this, McHale. Your whole crew is under arrest.
Under arrest? You can't do that, sir.
Don't interrupt. And stop popping your eyes at me. Now you just round up those hoodlums of yours, have them bring the 73 boat over here for the services in the morning, and then have them report to the brig.
Us officers, too?
No, Parker. The way you kill a snake is you cut off its head. So you and your peerless leader will spend our last night together aboard my boat with me, where I can personally keep my eye on you. Now shove off. If I don't hear from you within an hour, you'll be hearing from my shore battery.
Skip, we had a meeting and we decided not to go down without a fight.
He's still in that pitching, huh?
That's right, Skip. He can't call us a snake.
You and Mr. Parker are spending the night with the captain, right?
Right.
Well, I've prepared a little mixture of my own. Gruber's all-purpose gimlet. A cross between a sleeping pill, a Mickey Finn, and a bash on the head with a baseball bat.
And as soon as he passes out, I'll pull the heist in the engine room.
Hey, but there's only one thing wrong, Tink. You're going to be in the brig.
Oh, no, I ain't. Hey, Fuji!
They expect 6 prisoners. We give them 6 prisoners.
Just call me Seaman Tinkerbell. Just don't open your mouth.
The old switcheroo, huh? You know, it might just work. It's getting dark outside, everything.
Right, Skip. And if he doesn't fall for that Mickey, I think I can put him to sleep with hypnotism.
Hypnotism? Oh, come on now.
Oh, really? It's a hobby of mine. I used to do a lot of it in college. I had a college psychology professor that could put you under in 10 seconds. No, really, Skip. I'll show you. Watch. Just fix your eyes on that shiny object. Now your eyelids are getting heavy. You're going to sleep. Your eyelids are getting heavy.
Oh, knock it off, Chuck. Hey, now listen, fellas, it might just work. But you gotta realize what's gonna happen if it doesn't. We're all gonna spend the rest of the war in the brig.
We'd rather do that than be split up, Skip.
That's right. Okay. Bilge brain swabs. We'll give it a try. Come on. Hey, Chuck,
Baby, both your eyelids are getting heavy.
There's only 6 hours to go. I'm enjoying this, McHale.
That makes another blitz.
Boy, my luck continues like this, I'm gonna have to owe you my whole paycheck.
Well, if my luck continues, you're going to be sending it to me from Australia. Stop that yawning. Think you're gonna make me sleepy? You're mistaken.
Well, if we're going to stay up all night, might as well have some coffee.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Let's get the coffee. Well, here we are.
Light on the cream?
Yeah.
Well, chug a lug down the old hatch, drink while it's hot.
Smells delicious, too, sir. Down the old hatch.
Ah, knock it off, Mikhail. I would just as soon have a coffee break with the Borgias.
Whatever do you mean, sir?
Well, let me put it this way. I'm not certain that you had Lefty Louie here put something in my coffee, but I do know that to save that crew of yours, you would slip your white-haired grandmother a Mickey. I'm not even a friend of the family.
Oh, we could be real good friends if only you drink that.
Oh, sir, I resent your accusation.
I know you resent it, but you don't deny it. Now play. Parker, what do you think you're doing?
Well, I was just admiring your silverware, sir. See how bright and shiny it
No,
is.
it's bright and shiny. Now, would you let us play cards? I've never seen anything like him in my life.
Well, you'll have to admit, sir, there's something fascinating about it. See the way the light hits it.
That's trying to get you, doesn't it?
Yes, it makes you want to relax. Makes you sleepy. Makes your eyelids sleepy. You're going to sleep. You're drowsy, your eyes are...
Jumping catfish?
You did it! Hey, how about that? You did it, boy! You regular Svengali.
Oh, listen, you should have seen this college professor. He could put you out like that.
You just dropped off for a moment, sir.
Yes, sir. No, you tried to hypnotize me, didn't you?
No, sir, I wouldn't.
Sit down. What's the matter with this man? Sit down there.
Yes, sir.
Any more tricks out of the two of you, and you're going to spend the night in irons. And just in case you don't believe me,
Welcome to Taratuba, Captain Evans. I received your signal, and I've arranged quarters for you and your cruiser.
Thank you, Lieutenant. And we have another hurry-up assignment, so we'll be up bright and early. I'd like to inspect the 73 boat at 0700.
All right, sir. And I'm sure you'll be able to get away by 0730, sir. Oh, that boat is really sick, sir.
Captain Evans, this is Commander Mikhail.
Mikhail? Ensign Parker, sir. Parker? I always hate to do this, Mikhail. I know how PT men get to feel about their boats.
Well, that's right, sir. I was thinking that,
There'll be plenty of boats where you're going, Mikhail. This won't take long, Captain. Right over here. Quartermaster.
Yes, sir?
Start the engine.
Yes,
Aye, sir.
What, Captain? Doesn't sound like mothballs to me.
They sound terrific.
Miguel!
Well, I guess you're pretty surprised, Captain. Well, frankly, so am I. I didn't think the boys could pull it off.
You reported those engines beyond repair.
When did they do this, Miguel? When? I had them in the brig last night, and if they did what I think they did, I'll have them back in the brig tonight for good.
Well, I don't know what's going on around here, but by the sound of PT-73, it's in perfect order. Which is more than I can say for you, Captain. I'm putting this in my report to the Admiral. Wasting my time getting me down here on this wild goose chase. You haven't heard the last of this. Good day, gentlemen.
But take your hands off me. So your boat runs all right now, does it, huh? Carpenter, I want you to start my engines.
Yes, sir.
Or did you steal the starters, too?
Well, you remember where I was all last night, sir? Gin rummy, remember?
That's right. You still owe the skipper $13.
No, shut up.
Now, about those engines, Captain.
Don't try and beg me for mercy, Mikhail. I've got you this time. You're deliberately trying to sabotage my boat, and you're going to spend the rest of this war in naval prison.
Listen to that. Why, they're purring like kittens. I don't see why you have to be so suspicious all the time, Captain. Well, we'll be seeing you around, sir. Come on, Chuck. Come on, you guys. Let's go. Tinker, how'd you do it? Where'd you get the parts?
Well, when Binghamton fouled us up with his boat, there was only one other place to go.
Captain Evans, the material officer's boat? You're beautiful.
Just scream. So all you got to do is stand around here playing with that gun. Dismissed.
Captain Binghamton on the horn, Skip.
Oh. Hey, hang on that. Don't drink all of that. Yes, Captain, what's your problem, sir? Oh, well, I'll do that right away, sir. Yes, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Toodaloo, sir.
What's up, Skip?
Well, it seems we got a new assignment today. You have to...
Set about it. Yes, sir. About the mission, sir.
Oh, it's top level. Really top level. The Office of War Information is sending an important war correspondent out here. Going to do a story on PT boats, pictures, how you operate at sea.
That crummy sightseeing cruise. Copy, you can have it.
Don't interrupt me and watch your language.
Yes, sir.
Sir, in light of Commander McHale's heroic rescue of that bomber crew, I request permission to withdraw from any consideration from this mission.
Oh, no, you don't. Captain, if pictures of my disorganized, slipshod, sloppy boat get back to the States, why, it'll just wreck the home front. Yes, sir.
Well, you know, though, Skip, if we scrubbed ours down a bit,
Have you lost the feeling, Yeah.
I really am surprised at you men. You would think with all the time that you have spent in these islands that you would welcome the opportunity to have an American woman aboard.
A dame?
A woman? Yes, sir, I request permission to withdraw my request for permission to withdraw from this mission, sir.
Captain, my boat isn't really sloppy, sir. It's just got that lived-in look.
Yes, sir, I think for an assignment like this, you need a man of my caliber who can go out and show the people that this is the kind of...
coin away. If I know you, it's got two heads.
Heads.
Tails.
I just got a list the Navy way. You two men will have your ships ready for inspection first thing in the morning.
Yes, sir.
The crew that makes the best showing will have the honor of being the host for the correspondent, Miss, Brent.
Patricia Brent?
You know her?
We've met.
Good afternoon, my dear. Welcome to World War II.
Thank you.
Were you headed anywhere special, or are you here to brighten up the day for the enlisted man?
Well, as a matter of fact, I was on my way to the ship's store to pick up a package.
Oh? Well, step out of that tired, tropical, beastly sun. We can't have that freckling up that adorable nose. Now, about that package.
Well, it's a carton of film for Miss Patricia Brent of World Photos.
Miss Patricia Brent, right?
Right.
I'll be back before you can say Torpedo Man Lester Gruber, I love you.
Good afternoon, my dear.
Good afternoon, Captain.
How are you?
Fine.
Good, good. You finding your way around all right?
Yes.
Here you are, Angel. Now, I know a breacher we can be alone. Just you and me and the captain.
Stop that, Sarah. What's the matter with you? My Jeep is right over here, my dear. Hey, aren't you one of McHale's pirates? Get back to your island.
Goodbye, Gruber. And thank you.
Come on, you guys. Haven't you ever seen an officer pull right before?
Hey, Groove, you get our smoke cookies on.
Okay, you guys, stop shooting the breeze. We got work to do. Where the mops, the rags, the buckets? What do you want with the mops?
What's the matter?
We're going to have a big inspection tomorrow.
There must be some mistake.
Ah, this inspection's going to be worthwhile. You know what we get if we win? A dame!
Who is she?
A gorgeous newspaper gal by the name of Patricia Brent. And she's nuts about me. You should have heard her. She called me Gruber.
A Dame war correspondent?
Yeah, I'm built like a battleship.
I'd settle for a cruiser myself.
Okay. What gives?
Well, I got the poop from Binghamton's Jeep driver. This inspection's a contest between us and Carpenter's boat. Whoever wins gets this doll for a full week.
No.
Let's not just stand around, fellas. Get going. Get the rags.
What in blue blazes going on here?
I heard about the inspection, Skipper. We want to get a head start.
We're gonna show that carpenter winning a walk.
Come on, you guys. Down, boys. Down. Nothing.
What's the idea, Skip? We got a lot of cleaning to do.
Oh, no, there's nobody cleaning anything. Not on board my ship, you don't.
Well, then how are we going to win the inspection?
Well, that's just the whole point, you happy little bunch of homemakers. This is one inspection we're going to make sure we lose.
But Gruber said she was gorgeous.
Oh, Gruber, boy. You've been out here too long, buddy. Take my word for it. I've seen this female scare witch doctors. Just leave the rust right where it's at, huh? What I said still goes. We blow the inspection.
Ah, jeez, Skip, just let me get a chance to get close to a dame.
Quiet, you belch rats. And remember this. Until this inspection's over, I'm running a tight ship. And a dirty ship.
You heard the skipper, Groove. Drop it.
Yeah, it's too warm for a mutiny.
Hey, look, guys. I don't know what's with the skipper, but this time he's way off base. I tell you, I saw this newspaper gal, and my baby blues at 2020.
Yeah, well, I wonder why he gave us a bum stare.
Who knows? He must have her mixed up with 3 other dames. Take it from me, you'll be kissing my toes when you see her.
You say she's really a dish, huh?
Like Betty Graver with a little Rita Hayworth thrown in upstairs. Wait a minute. You know, there's more than one way to skin an eager beaver.
Oh, what do you mean?
If we can't polish up our boat, and there's only one thing left to do. Louse up Carpenter and his bunch.
Hey, you freedom!
Willie, go out and promote a bucket of lampblack. Cap, get a lot of live. We're going to need it.
Okay.
Burge, you and Fooge come with me. I know where the 116 boys get their laundry done.
What do we do there?
Sabotage. You can say that again. Let's go.
Lalani kissed better since last lesson?
Why don't you go right to the head of the class?
Go, Samurai. Help! Man escaping! There's an award! Hey, Samuel, let me your hands out! Sorry, madam. Fortune's a war.
Lieutenant Carpenter need these for big inspection tomorrow. Nice of you boys to help.
What else can we do? Hey, you there. Put in more starch. And don't try anything funny. I got you covered.
Banzai!
Too much starch.
Nonsense. Nothing's too good for carpenter's crew.
Time for another lesson, honey.
Get hands off me. Well, McHale, I must say your boat is in fine shape. For a garbage cow, for a PT boat, it's a disgrace. An absolute disgrace.
Yes, sir.
How's it go, Carpenter? Oh, McHale, you might as well go with us. I'd like to have you see what a boat that's part of our Navy looks like.
I am certain Edson Burns will have everything shipshape, sir.
McHale, I don't know why I'm bothering to inspect the 116 at all. It's obviously no contest.
Well, so those are the breaks.
I'm sure Miss Brent will enjoy herself aboard our boat, sir. That is, of course, if we win the inspection, which I am sure...
Is this your idea of some sort of a joke?
No, sir, I don't understand it, sir. Really, I don't. Mister, tell me just what is going on here.
I don't know, sir. This is the way the uniforms came back from the laundry. We had nothing else to put on.
Well, let's get on with it. Get out of my way. Lieutenant, I don't know what's going on here, but I intend to get to the bottom of it.
Man overboard! I'm terribly sorry, sir.
Sorry, he says. McHale, you win the inspection by default. This is the most... I could just scream.
Hey, get a load of that! What a dish!
Rube's right. She's gorgeous. Boom! Happy handless. Hiya, beautiful. Welcome aboard. Just consider this your home away from home.
I'd like to speak to Commander McHale.
Yeah, hey, Hap, get the skiff. Okay.
Tink is the name.
If you'll step right this way. Boom! I'll show you around.
She's here, Skip! That newspaper lady!
Well, you guys asked for it. I bet you're sorry you didn't listen to me now.
Hey, Skip, you gotta get yourself a pair of specs. She's a dream walking.
A dream? Not the Patricia Brent I know.
Well, look for yourself. Oh, my. That ain't Tinker.
This, dear lady, is where I keep my torpedoes.
Our torpedoes.
My torpedoes.
Commander McHale?
That's right, that's right.
I'm from the Office of War Information. Carol Kimberly.
Officer of War Information, Carol. How do you do, Miss Kimberly?
Hey, that is the name Gruber said.
I don't know it.
I hope it won't be too inconvenient for you having a woman on your boat.
Oh, no. We can put your stuff downstairs, and you can have my bed. I can sleep on the floor. Deck. That's Navy talk.
I won't be coming with you.
Oh?
No, I just brought Miss Brent down.
Oh.
Hey, is there somebody going to give me a hand with this stuff?
Hey, you there! Be careful! Those are cameras, not coconuts!
Hey, you man, come on, give Gruber a hand with Miss Brent's gear. Miss Patricia Brent.
That's Patricia Brent?
Quinn McHale.
Oh, Pat.
Well, they're really scraping the bottom of the barrel when they put an old tramp ship captain like you on one of these sea-going firecrackers.
Thank you, Patricia. Gruber, have you met Miss Brent? This is the Miss Patricia Brent I was telling you about.
I've had the pleasure.
Quentin, I want to tell you right now, I'll need a room with running water to develop my film, complete freedom of action, and the galley to myself. I'm up to here with Navy cooking.
Oh, I'm sure Commander McHale will give you his fullest cooperation, won't you, Commander?
Oh, of course.
Oh, of course he will. Captain Binghamton made a point of it. All right, you men, get those things aboard and then get the rest of my luggage from the Jeep. Well, don't just stand there. I've got a deadline to meet. All right, you men, get my gear and be careful. Come on. Look, will you cover up? You're positively indecent. How about using those buttons, huh? Would you tuck your shirt in? Oh! What is this, a PT base or a burlesque show?
Patricia, maybe you prefer to do your story on some other crew. You know, Lieutenant Carpenter has a much-needed
Oh, no, you're not going to get rid of me that fast. Now, where can I set up my darkroom?
Well, we thought we'd set up a tent for you and...
A tent? Forget it. That shanty over there doesn't look too seedy. I'll just move in there.
Oh. That's my hut.
Thanks, Quentin. I'll tell Captain Binghamton you've been most gracious.
Thanks, Quentin. I'd like to...
Want to share my hut, Skip?
We had to listen to you.
Okay, so I made a little mistake.
Little mistake, huh? You promised us Miss America, we wind up with the Bride of Frankenstein.
Even he wouldn't marry her. She's a beast. What a drag. Let's go talk to the skiff.
It's a good idea, Willie.
Hey, Skipper, you gotta get us out of this.
Yeah. Give us a break.
Yeah, give us a break. You gotta get us out of this. I'll let you guys stew in your own pot just to teach you a lesson. But I don't deserve that kind of punishment.
Well, it's Gruber's fault.
You got a plan, Skip?
Come here, you eight balls. Now, our guest came right to the boat from the plane, huh?
Yeah.
So that means that Carpenter and his crew didn't see her. Am I right?
Yeah.
Now, we gotta make sure that they don't see her. So, Tinker, this afternoon, you and Willie take her for a ride, say, up past the fishing village.
In the Jeep?
In the Jeep. In the canoe.
Oh, so you want us to drown her?
Well, not unless it's absolutely necessary.
Enough of this.
Up around the next bend, there's a dandy clump of palms. Might be some Jap snipers in them, so keep your camera handy.
Look, sailor, you've kept me out in this wooden bathtub all afternoon, and so far all I've shot are happy natives fishing, happy natives swimming, and happy natives in their happy huts.
Don't you like happy natives, ma'am?
I set out here to do a war story on PT boats, remember? Where's the action? Where's the Japanese Navy? What's the matter with you sailors?
It's the 116, Carpenter's boat.
If they see her, the skipper's plan is shot.
Isn't that a PT boat? Sure, it's a 116.
I don't see anything.
Look, sailors, and I use the term loosely. Paddle this thing closer so I can get a few shots. This may be as close as I get to any action at all.
Hey, did you hear that, Tink? She wants some action.
Ma'am, I'd show you how we'd operate if that was the enemy. Duck!
Hey, what's going on?
Ahoy the canoe! You need a hand?
Negative, just cooling off,
Hey! Hey, you in the PT boat! Save me from these idiots! I want to vaccinate mates immediately!
Okay, Chuck. Now, Miss Brent ought to be safely out of the way. So from here on in, everything's got to go like clockwork.
Right. Skip. Synchronize our watches.
What for? Look, all you have to do is to walk in through that door with that OWI gal, Carol Kimberly, in exactly 15 minutes from now.
Check. We let Carpenter think it's Miss Brent.
Right.
Hey, Skip. It's kind of sneaky, isn't it?
Just you make sure, no matter what, that you don't come over to us. or the whole plot blows up.
Right.
Got it? Okay.
0 hour is precisely 16:10. Over and out.
I wouldn't blame you if you didn't talk to me at all. After 16 months, the first beautiful blonde comes by and, what happens?
You louse up my inspection, that's what happens.
Lieutenant Cop Elroy, you don't think that Well, I thought you knew me better. Well, we're just a couple of rotten apples in my crew. Thanks. Come on, Elroy. Buddy. Come on.
Well...
You're a big man, Elroy. Yes, sir. You're a real pal for drinking with me.
Well, when you come right down to it, Quint.
Quint's the name?
Women are just like torpedoes. You've seen one of them, you've seen them all.
You wouldn't say that, old buddy, if you'd seen Miss Brent. She is, without a doubt, Oh! Hi, we'll see you kiddies back at the boat. How's that for a torpedo? Wasn't that gorgeous? Now do you see why it's going to be so hard for me to give her up?
Oh, sure, how... Give her up? What do you mean?
Well, surely you didn't think I'd let my crew keep her after the way they got her? No, sir. Oh, no. Not this boy.
I don't understand. Did you ask me to drop into the club for a drink, or didn't you?
Well, yeah, but I just remembered. I got a little something back in my quarters. I thought maybe we could have a little hooker sherry. Just you and I.
Yes. You wouldn't.
Yeah, you're right, I wouldn't.
Let's go back inside and at least be polite.
Polite? Oh, boy, you don't know Commander McHale. No, when he gets mad... Oh, no, you're coming with me, baby, and that's it. Oh, Cantrip!
What's going on here, mister? What? Is he bothering you, my dear?
Oh, no, Captain. As a matter of fact, we were just going inside to have a drink. Weren't we, Ensign?
Yeah. We were? Yes, we were. On our way.
Hey, that's a bully idea. Why don't we all take a little time out for a martini break? My treat.
Say, have you seen the movie? Want to go down to PX and look at cameras? We could all...
Oh, shut up.
But I still don't understand why
you see? If I let my men get away with a thing like this, it would mean the end of all discipline on my boat. Elroy, I beg of you, you've got to take her.
I'd sure like to help you out, Quint, but what would Captain Binghamton say?
Oh, nothing. I just tell him I suddenly developed engine trouble and... Holy Toledo.
Captain Binghamton, sir!
Oh, greetings, Governor McHale. Put the beers away, boys. It's martini time. The drinks are on me.
Oh. It certainly is a pleasure to finally meet you, Miss Brent.
Nice of you to offer, Captain, but this round's on me. Bartender, take the orders.
Oh, I'm not Miss Brent. No, I'm Carol Kimberly.
Bartender, can't you snap it up? Can't you see these people are thirsty?
Double.
You mean you're not Patricia Brent?
Oh, of course she isn't.
Well, what do you know? Yeah, you're both right. Peoples must be giving out on me, yes.
What's going on here?
That's what I'd like to know, sir, because Commander McHale here has been trying to pass off Miss Kimberly as Patricia Brent.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Captain. Hold on.
Do you have any elderberry wine?
Yes, give me some elderberry wine.
Oh, it's just a lemon in it.
Hold your tongue, McHale. Miss Brent is one of our leading correspondents.
Yes, sir.
She visits us directly on orders from the Pentagon. Now, if anything has happened to her, so help me Nimitz out.
No, just relax, Captain. Two of my men have Miss Brent out taking photographs, and I guarantee you she's just fine. Yes, sir.
Yeah, if you don't believe him, just ask her. There she is.
That's Miss Brent?
I told you I had engine trouble.
Brent, what happened to you?
Oh, Miss Brent, are you all right?
Patricia, you been for a swim?
You know perfectly well where I've been. 2 of his men tried to drown me.
Well, you told him not to do that unless it was absolutely...
Hal, You've pulled some dastardly deeds in your day.
Oh?
Yes, but this is the absolute Saturday end. I'll have the charge forms drawn and a court-martial put together before you can say Leavenworth.
You can forget the court-martial, Captain. I figured out a much better punishment for our dear commander.
Oh?
You're not getting rid of me this easily, McHale. Instead of 1 week, I'm going to be here for 2.
2?
You heard me, and on your boat. So be here at 0700 tomorrow morning, and be prepared. Our battle has just begun. Shoot!
Gesundheit.
Mr. Flint, I just got this back from the laundry. If you'll come with me, I'll get you into some dry things.
I could just scream.
Can't we clobber him just once?
Stow it. What's the matter with you guys? Knock it off.
Hey, here it comes. Here it comes. Fellas, let's not laugh out loud. We don't want to hurt Miss Brent's feelings.
All right. She's coming. So you stand by and take your punishment like men. Hello, Pat. Miss Kimberly. What are you doing here? Where's the monster?
I just came from the infirmary. Miss Brent caught a terrible cold from that dunking she took yesterday.
Oh, that means the magazine story's off, huh?
Oh, no. She insisted on completing the assignment, so she asked me to pinch hit for her. Driver, would you take my luggage aboard the 73? Thanks.
Luggage?
Say, maybe we could have that little drink I promised you now.
You were saying, sir?
Get out of here.
Yes, sir. What's this? Some kind of fellas. All right. Look, it's good to be back. But there better be some cold beer in that refrigerator. Come on, Chuck. Come over here. Sit down over here. Come on, gather around, fellas. What's this with Binghamton? According to him, he sunk the entire Imperial fleet.
Listen, believe me, even I got a few gray hairs from that one.
Yeah, they're in there somewhere.
All right, come on, Chuck. What happened?
Well, it all started over at the Officers Club. I was OD. I went in.
Sorry, gentlemen. Hate to drink and run, but somebody needs a flat top in a hurry. Let's go, Thompson. This could be trouble.
Oh, boy, poor guy. He just got off a pretty rough one, too.
They're all rough. Coral Sea, Midway, Solomon's. I don't know what an easy action is like, do you? That is, those of us who have seen action feel they're all rough.
For me, the real rough one was Guadalcanal.
Wally, you were hurt at Pearl Harbor, weren't you?
Well, yes, that's true, I was.
It was before the war. Yeah, they were moving his desk, and it fell on his foot. Cut his shoe and everything.
I didn't cut everything. My fault. I'm chained to a desk while you fellows are assigned to active duty. I tell you, if I had the opportunity, I can be just as much of a hero as you bathtub admirals.
Oh, come on, Wally, don't be so sensitive.
I'll try and make up. You're also smug about your combat experiences. I'll have you know that I contribute just as much to winning this war at my desk job as you fellows do out in your ships, and don't you forget it. What?
Pardon me, sir. The fleet commander requests you're contacting him at once, sir. It's urgent.
Oh. Well, I hate to drink and run, gentlemen, but the fleet commander wants to see me. Parker, this could be trouble.
Oh, it is, sir. He says he hasn't had any ice cream in 2 days, and if you don't fill out that record...
Oh, yes, sir. You're absolutely right, sir. It's just a shame that my boat is still being repaired, or you could really show them, sir.
Get out of my way. I'll show them, all right. Oh, I'll show them. Must be something that I can... That's it. I'll take out McHale's boat.
But, sir, Commander McHale is still away in New Caledonia.
I know where McHale is. That's why this is perfect. Oh, this'll give me a chance to show that smug crowd at the officers' club that old 40-knot Binghamton isn't adverse to a little tangle with the enemy, huh?
Captain, I still don't like the idea of your assigning yourself to active duty with that 73 boat.
Nonsense. This is my opportunity to bring that gang of cutthroats back into the Navy.
But, sir, that crew is without a doubt one of the worst...
Are you raising your voice to me?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Never, sir, no. But, sir, that crew is really...
I know all about that crew, Carpenter. And no matter what I think of that crew personally, wherever you find McHale's men, you'll find action. And that's what I want, Carpenter. Action!
Condition right, condition right. Binghamton said it this way. Come on.
Wonder what old Red Bottom wants.
Let's assemble at the boat. Get the money, get the money. Get out of here. You're going. Get out of here.
Mr. Parker, we can't keep this grueling pace up forever. We've been working since daybreak.
Why, Captain Binghamton, I didn't realize you were here.
You didn't, huh? What would you have done if you'd known I was here? Arrange an enemy attack to impress me?
Well, I hadn't thought of that, sir. Why didn't you think of that?
That's it, mister. Now you can tell your men that their little charade is over. I want them to assemble on the dock at once.
Yes, sir. Men, your little charade is over.
Sit on the dock now, men. Come on now. The captain wants us down here to line. Let's go. Come on, men. Let's fall in here now. After all, the captain's a busy man, and he hasn't got a lot of time to wait around for people who are...
Men of Boat 73, I have some exciting news for you. Are you ready? I have decided to assign myself to active duty on this boat. Huh?
Beg pardon, sir. Does that mean the war is over?
Gruber, ordinarily I would slap you in the brig for a crack like that, but I want you to stick around and see how things can be accomplished when they're done the right way, the Navy way.
Well, pardon me, sir, but Commander McHale has always taught us to do things the Navy way.
Oh, I know that, but I'm talking about our Navy, not the Japanese. Now, when I'm through with you, you're going to be a fighting unit, not a motley bunch of legalized pirates. Mr. Parker, take her out.
Yes, sir. All right, you pirates. Men. All right, we're going to take her out. Heave to.
All right, start engines, Mr. Parker.
Yes, sir.
Start engines, Mr. Parker. Mr. Tinker. Bell. Start your engine.
What kind of a way is that to store a depth charge?
Yes, sir, that's Commander McHale's own special system for rigging a charge.
Nonsense. With that board sticking out like that, that's a safety hazard. Why, a person could come along here and kick...
No!
Well, I thought it had fine trajectory, sir. Really took off. Of course, your windage on a day like this, you'd have... Take her out, Christy.
Aye, sir. You're ready to cast off, Willie.
Right.
I could just scream.
He could scream.
Torpedo 2 was right on target there, right on target. Well, that was excellent, excellent. That would have been a direct hit, you know. Oh, this was a fine torpedo drill, fine. Secure the crew from battle stations. Oh, and give the men a well done.
Yes, sir.
Secure from battle stations and well done.
Now you men see how things are done the real Navy way, huh?
Yes, sir.
Hey, there's a little sweetheart I used to train with at Boot. sailor, I suppose this gun is kept at ready.
Yes, sir. I clean and maintain it myself and everything. No one touches this little chatterbox with me, sir. No, sir.
That's against the regulations. Every man on board should know how to operate every weapon on board.
Well, they do, sir. It's just that Virgil here is loose in the swivel to his own touch. Few men in the Navy fire a gun like Virgil, sir.
That's a lot of nonsense. There isn't a gun in the Navy that I haven't kept up on.
Yes, sir, but this particular gun is... Watch that twist!
Hey, what the devil is...
Sailor, you get your swivel tightened.
Sir, Commander McHale always...
Forget Commander McHale. I'm in charge here. Mister, take over. I'm going below. See if I can stir up a little action.
Action? What does he call what we've been through?
Captain, what'd you hear? Any luck?
There wasn't anything stirring down there. The nips must have taken a day off.
Oh, gee, that's too bad, sir.
I have a feeling we'll have better luck tomorrow.
Tomorrow? I thought we were pretty lucky today. I mean, to have you aboard, sir. Keep your eyes on the road.
You know, I've been in the Navy since the war began, and it's the first time I feel like taking out insurance.
He's trying to get us all wiped out.
Boy, you say that again.
I'm gonna file a complaint under Geneva Convention. I got it, right?
Mr. Parker, isn't there any other way we can get him off our necks?
Well, I don't know. Boy, and I promised Commander McHale I'd take care of you guys, too.
I thought it was the other way around.
Hey, I have an idea. It's not easy, but it just might work. Anyway, it's our only chance.
Well, what is it?
We sell Binghamton to the Japanese.
Oh, come on. You know, there is one thing we can do.
What are you throwing out my idea for without giving it a chance? Let's see what kind of a price we get for it.
Mr. Parker, my idea is that since the captain wants to go on a mission, let's take him on one. Are you crazy? Take the captain on a mission?
Hey, if Gruber can get 2 bowls of rice for the captain, I say we take it.
Knock it off, you chowderhead. Hey. Oh, of course I didn't mean you, sir. Now, look, I found out what started this whole mess. Captain Binghamton was being razzed in the officers' club yesterday about his desk job. All he wants is a war story he can tell. So I say let's give him one.
Going on a mission with Binghamton would be suicide.
That's right. And I promised my mother I'd be home right after the war.
I don't mean take him on a real mission. My idea is to set up a fake.
A fake? I don't get it.
Well, what's the quietest island in the area?
I'd say Chemo.
Yeah, Chemo. Quiet like a library.
Well, when we land on that quiet little island, what do you think happens?
I don't know.
Well, Binghamton runs smack dab into a Japanese scout. He engages him in combat. He saves our whole crew, and we send him back to the officers' club a hero. That's brilliant, Christy, brilliant!
Yeah, that's great. That's just great. Yeah, great. Now, where are we going to find a nice, friendly Japanese scout to cooperate?
Oh, no! I gotta go now. Have cake in the oven.
Gucci, old buddy. All you have to do is put on your old uniform and let Binghamton take a couple of shots at you, that's all.
Let Captain take shots at me. You flip your head. He almost murdered me today, and not even aim at me.
Nothing can happen to you. We'll be sure and put blanks in the captain's gun.
You gotta save our lives,
Smooch.
How about it, Samurai?
Okay, I do it.
All first count for, sir.
Very good, Mr. Parker. Now, let's shove off. We're going to see action today. I can feel it in my bones.
Oh, well, good for your bones, sir.
All right, men, let's get aboard. Come on, we're taking her out, man. Let's go. Let's head to the station.
You can't leave yet. Fuji's not on board.
What are you talking about? I thought he was below.
He went back to get his good luck charm.
Mr. Parker!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, Parker, let's move, let's move, let's move. Those Japanese aren't going to wait all day.
Yes, sir. We can't keep those Japanese waiting.
You feel all right?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Start your engines. All ahead a quarter.
Start your engines, all ahead a quarter.
those Japanese? Don't they know there's a war on?
Well, maybe they heard you're on the prowl, sir.
I'm going aft and check our torpedoes. Call me if you sight anything.
Aye, sir. Boy, now what are we going to do? Without Fuji, our plan is dead.
Yeah, and so are we unless we come up with some... Hey, listen, we've got Fuji's uniform aboard, and Tinker's the same size.
So what?
Hey, yeah!
We could get Tinker to dress up in the uniform and make believe that he's a Japanese scout. No, he'd never do it.
Mr. Parker, do you know what you are? You're an officer. You can order him to do it.
Yeah, I can handle this just like Commander McHale.
Seaman Bell, report to the bridge at once. Get up here, you swab, and move it! I was just going to talk to one of the members of the crew, sir.
Signal for you, Captain Binghamton.
Well, let me have it. Parker, this is it. This is orders from Comfleet.
Oh, wonderful, sir. What does it say? He finally got the order.
Oh, just stop blabbing. I'll tell you what it says. It says that we're to proceed to an island where the enemy may be starting a build-up. They want us to move in quietly and see how big a concentration it is. Oh, Parker, this is what I've been waiting for.
You're no more anxious than we are, sir.
Oh, I'll show you the blowhards at the club. Let's go, crew! To your stations! Man all weapons! Post the lookouts! All ahead, full!
Gee, I love that kind of talk, sir.
Yeah, that's gonna get you, doesn't it?
Well, now, you heard him. To your stations, men! All full ahead! Set course for Kimo Island.
Oh, Parker, I tell you, I waited for this for so long. How did you know the enemy was on Kimo?
Well, you told me, sir.
Well, I don't remember saying anything.
Oh, yes, sir, you did. You said chemo. Yes, sir.
I heard. I wouldn't say anything. Loose lips sink ships, you know.
Well, how else would I know? I mean, I'm not a mind reader, sir.
I'm beginning to think you're not even an ensign. Well, that's chemo, huh? Looks a little quiet to me.
Well, sir, that's because we've come in on the far side of the island from where the buildup was reported. You know, we would want to be observed coming in, sir.
Oh, that's true, Christopher, true. That shows you've picked up quite a bit from me during this shakedown cruise. Now, what are we waiting for? Let's go in.
Go in? Well, sir, before we go in, I think you ought to scan the sea in all directions. Kind of a precaution, sir.
You know, Parker, you're beginning to shape up, too. We can't be too careful. It'll be a trap.
Come on, Tinker. Come on.
Parker, what is the matter with you? Stop waving at me. Now let's go ashore.
Yes, sir. Oh, look, sir. Isn't that a periscope?
Periscope? Where?
Yes, sir. Off our starboard sides.
I don't see any periscope. Where is it? Where?
Well, coming right at it, sir. At about 10 o'clock. No, it'll be about 10:30. Well, it's between 10:30 and quarter to 11, sir.
I don't see anything out there at all. There's a seagull out there.
Oh, well, I thought it had kind of a long beak for a periscope, sir.
Parker, one more goof like that, I'm going to have you turning your gun belt. Now, come on, we're hitting the beach.
We're hitting the beach.
All right, you men. I want you to spread out, keep low.
Good idea, sir. I have an idea this place may be swarming with Japanese.
に出してくれたから。お前払いなのか。あ、そう。
What happened to that 8-ball Tinker? Probably sacked out somewhere. We just have to stall Binghamton.
Boy, what's Commander McHale doing a spot like this?
Hey, fellas, look out, look out! There's nips in there! The Japanese are coming! Japanese! Real Japanese! Japanese! Hundreds of them all over the place!
That's ridiculous. They're not supposed to be here.
All right, so Joe, you're my prisoner.
Good! Just get me to jail! Now! Parker, we gotta get out of here. The island's crawling with them.
What in blazes are you doing here?
Well, sir,
Look, it's a long story. I'll explain later. Come on, man, let's haul it.
I'll hang from the yardarm for this. Just as soon as I can break radio silence, I'm going to signal for a court-martial board to meet us at the dock. This is the most insolent, the most outrageous, the most...
Insubordinate.
Cut that out.
Well, actually, sir, I feel this whole incident was kind of my fault. I thought you were just looking for a story to tell the officers at the club, and well, we all got
to get our lip, mister, and you keep it buttoned.
Enemy ship off to starboard, just coming into view around the point. Battle stations.
That must be the ship that brought the enemy ashore. Well, what are our orders, sir?
We attack. Make all tubes ready.
All torpedo tubes ready, sir.
Range.
Range, 1,200 yards.
Course.
Course is 045 degrees, sir.
Fire one.
But, sir, we have to come around at least 10 more degrees.
I'm afraid he's right, sir.
Are you telling me how to fire a torpedo tube? You telling me what to do? I said fire one, now you fire one, fire.
It's gonna miss by 100 yards.
It's heading for the beach!
The whole island's going up.
Men, you've just witnessed the first time in naval history that a torpedo sunk a truck.
Well, I tell you, gentlemen, it was rough. I realized that the only way that I could knock out the enemy installation with the meager weapons that I had at my command, you realize, was I had to ignore the intense barrage that the enemy was hurling at me. Hurling this barrage at me from a dozen destroyers. They had the cruisers there, they had aircraft carriers. I had to ignore all that. I had to just give the order. I said, men, we are... What is it, mister? Do you want to see me? What is it? What?
Well, yes, sir. My men were wondering if we could have a weekend pass, sir. It seems that...
A weekend pass? That's absolutely out of the question, Parker. What's the matter with you? Don't you know there's a war on?
Well, yes, sir. Sir, I couldn't help overhearing. Are there any details that I could help you fill in? I mean, while you're telling the men about your mission?
No, Parker. No, I remember everything just exactly as it happened. Why don't you stop by my office and have a talk with me, Parker, when your crew gets back? Monday.
Yes, sir. Somehow we knew we could depend on you. You gonna tell him about the truck, sir?
Oh, I tell you, it was rough, gentlemen. Rough.
Come aboard.
Oh, welcome aboard, he says. Now, don't tell me what this is, Mikhail. Let me guess. I'll bet this is the Polynesian Road Company of Tobacco Road.
Well, the boys are a little bit sloppy, yes, sir. Come on, straighten up there, fellas. Come on, straighten.
Belay that, Mikhail.
Oh?
Oh, I certainly hope that you've had a 21-gun fling here today.
Yes.
Because you've seen the last grass skirt that you're going to see.
Oh?
As of 14:30 hours, the former activities here on Orgy Island will be no more. I'm placing the native village off limits out of bounds, Verboten.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Captain. You can't do that. Why, these natives depend on the base for their income. And you put their village off limits and, well, it'll just ruin their economy, sir.
Then we'll be even. I've made a shambles of my discipline. Now you tell Chief what's-his-name here.
Watara.
Yes, tell Chief what's-his-name what my orders are. And you tell him they stand until he learns to run a tot village. Go on and tell him.
Mati Inguna Obai. Inkuna Iwasai Kunsan.
Mumukuna Manopuni! Pakimotay!
More about it, Mikhail.
But, Captain, putting the village off limits will bankrupt those poor natives. What they need what we pay them for raising our vegetables and doing our laundry and catching fish.
Show it, Mikhail.
Well, you saw how mad the chief got at you. There's no telling what he might do. Next.
Mikhail, the only chief that I'm worried about is the one from Washington who's going to pay us a visit next Saturday.
Oh? Who's that?
Thomas J. Pettibone.
The Undersecretary of the Navy?
Exactly. He's flying in here from Simbu Island to inspect this base, including, may John Paul Jones preserve me, the 73 and its crew. Mikhail, you foul me up with the Secretary, and so help me, I will recommend to him personally that he split this crew. Now he's in a position to grant such a request, wouldn't you say?
Well, I beg your pardon, sir, but according to naval regulations, any request for a transfer would have to go through proper channels. Now, let's see, that would probably have...
Anson, why don't you light a match and go and check the gas pumps?
Yes. Oh, Skip, do you have any matches? He wants me to go check the gas pump.
Now, hear this, Mikhail. If you and this bunch of aborigines here don't measure up, not only will I recommend that you be split, but I will recommend that you be sent so far north that the next time you pull a snow job, you can use real snow. Do you read me?
Like a weather bulletin, sir.
Cut that out. Now, the next time I see this bunch of so-called sailors, the uniform of the day will be dress whites. And cover that up. That's disgusting.
Bye-bye, Captain. Bye. Well, you heard him, boys. We got no choice. We got to stand inspection on Saturday.
Boy, that's great. We might as well be stationed over there with Binghamton on Devil's Island.
Look, there's got to be a way out.
Something we got to do. Wait a minute. Stop dreaming, you eight balls. We got work to do.
What are your orders, Skip?
Well, the first thing is we got to see that every man here's got a clean white uniform. Verge, Tinker, gather up all the dirty laundry on the island, take it over to the village.
Okay, you got it.
Chuck, you're in charge of the laundry detail. Get moving.
Right, Skip. Oh, Skip, aren't you forgetting the village is off limits? Boy, if Binghamton finds out, we're in trouble.
Yeah? And we'll be in bigger trouble if we show up at the inspection for the Undersecretary of Navy like this. Huh? Get moving. And the rest of you coconut pickers, grab swabs and buckets. We're joining the Navy. Let's go.
All right, man, hurry up with that laundry. Tell them it's a rush job.
Hey, Tink. What a shame the Skip's in such a hurry. What these poor gals are missing, huh?
Yeah, it's downright cruel to deprive them.
Hi, baby. Woo! Woo!
Hey, Verge. I just figured out how we can keep Mr. Parker occupied so as we can get occupied. Why don't we fix him up with Little Flower? They never met. Can you imagine? You like him, Big Chief, Mr. Parker?
Hot dog.
Mr. Parker, he like you very much. He very shy.
Calaruni shy.
Shy?
Oh, calarone.
Calarone shy. Mr. Parker, him not married. He say you kind of woman he like to marry and raise little warrior, big warriors.
Married hot dog.
Hot dog, yeah.
Hey, haven't you guys got this laundry done yet? Now, let's move it.
Oh, yes, sir, right away.
Yes, now what about this laundry, girls? We got an inspection tomorrow. Quickly, people, quickly. This way.
Hey, baby, you stick to me. I'm going to get you your own hut.
People realize there's a war on? Ow. Native.
Hi, baby.
Oh, well, you, go, with others, Yes. What you, want 'em. Well, go away. So long. Bye. Here, you wash them up. Yeah, well, belly high. Sweet little Lonnie. Hey, Virgil, Tinker. I need an interpreter. Hey.
Mr. Parker, come on back. There are sharks out there.
I know it.
Kuna, arimata kubai.
Kana male hula Parker. Parker simpada winso. Maniloa Parker?
Well, yeah. Him, Parker.
What's up, Skip?
Hey, your future father-in-law just dropped by to say hello.
Oh, hi, Pop. Huh? Father-in-law?
Hey, he says the Little Flower accepts your proposal.
Proposal?
I thought I was fast.
Now, look, Skip, I didn't go near her, or I didn't touch her. You ought to tell this guy that... Now, look, Skip, wait a minute. I can say more than 2 words to his daughter.
Yeah, well, they must have been the wrong 2 words, buddy. Relax, Chuck. Chiefy, Ulu, Alo, Mali, Parker, Sulu.
Bingo Vuno, Parker Kubai.
Ulu, Malo.
Bingo Vuno Kubai.
What's he saying, Skip? What's he saying?
I insist that you're engaged.
Look, Skip.
No. I just have to ask you to go along with this, Chuck.
Skip, I'm too young to get married.
Chuck, easy does it, will you, boy? Now, look, the chief is mad enough at the Navy as it is. And with the Undersecretary of the Navy coming, we can't afford to make waves. So if you'll just relax, I promise you, after inspection, I'll get you out of this, okay?
Well,
Okay. Chief, Parker, Isalo, Miki, Fau!
I'd say that we were all squared away for the Secretary's visit, wouldn't you, Carpenter?
Oh, I'm sure he'll be very much impressed by what he sees, sir. A tribute to your exemplary qualities as one of the finest leaders in this... Bad news, sir?
This is an alert from the commanding officer on Simbu. The Secretary is not conducting an ordinary inspection. He is conducting a survey on how to improve native-Navy relations. And guess what? Gonna visit the villages.
Why should that worry you, sir? Because he can't do that. You just placed the village off limits to the... I see what you mean, sir.
Chief, what's his name? He hates me. He'll have my scalp.
Well, what are you going to do about this, sir? What can you do?
Oh, questions. That's all I ever get from you. A lot of questions. Couldn't I once get some answers from you?
Well, sir, maybe you could speak to the chief.
Speak to the chief?
Yes.
I'd have to have leaky bulkheads to speak to the chief. So even get within spear throwing distance of that man. Every time I think of him,
Oh, I got it, sir. Sir, I've got it. Watara and Commander McHale are very buddy-buddy. Now, if you just call McHale...
Send an SOS to McHale. I'd rather be strapped to a torpedo and fired away.
Sir, I know how you feel about the commander, but in a time of an emergency, don't you think that you should...
Positively unthinkable asking McHale to bail me out. Why, that would be as distasteful to me as turning this base over to the Japanese.
Where are you going, sir?
See McHale.
Those girls do a good job on those uniforms.
Yeah, the whiter and white, Skip.
Hey, Mr. Parker, guess who was waiting for us when we pulled up at the village?
I don't care to know.
Your fiancée, Little Flower.
Yeah, she wanted to see you. She's real disappointed you didn't show up.
Yeah, she even asked if we take her with us. Ooh, she's really gone on you, Mr. Parker.
All right. Cut it out, you miserable Cupid. Oh, no.
Hi, baby!
True love knows no bounds.
What do you got, Mr. Parker?
And can you spare, sir?
Don't let her get me, Skip.
Easy, Little Flower, easy. Boy, we gotta get her home. That's all we need is for Bloodhound Binghamton to find her around here. I'm sorry, Little Flower, but una, murai, juava, rumbi.
Malinui.
Malinui. Christy, Gruber, get aboard. You're gonna take her back to the village.
Yeah, right away, man. Let's move it.
Oh, if you insist, sir. But you're only asking for more trouble by sending me. I'm almost as irresistible as Mr. Parker.
Come on, will you?
Skip, look, it's the captain's gig.
Fuji, come on, get lost. Come on, you guys, come on.
As you are, man. Commander McHale aboard?
Yes, sir. He'll be right with you, sir. It's down below checking. One of our portboard engines have been stalling. And one of our starboard engines been porting. One of our star engines has got to...
Stop it.
Oh, could I try again, sir?
No. Done enough already. There's something in the air.
There is? Oh, I didn't notice anything, sir. Christy, bring me the glasses. There's something in it.
Glasses.
Good afternoon, sir. Something I can do for you?
As a matter of fact, there is.
She must have backed up to the starter.
Stalled engines seem to be working all right now, McHale.
Stalled engine? Sir?
Yeah, well, I would like to know who that wild man in your engine room is.
Wild man? Well, whatever do you mean, sir?
Hi, baby.
What in the blue Pacific? Who is this? Who is she? What's she doing here? What? McHale, you stop wallowing and start explaining. What are you doing? Running a floating harem?
Floating harem.
Cut that out.
Sir, I'd like you to meet Little Flower.
Little Flower?
She's the daughter of Chief Watara, sir.
Hi, baby. We marry, huh?
What's all this about Mary? Who's going to marry who? Ensign, speak up.
Oh, well, sir, the little lady here has the idea we're engaged.
Engaged.
You mean to tell me that Parker is engaged to the chief's daughter?
The chief and Little Flower think so, but it's just a small case of misunderstanding.
Better not be a misunderstanding.
Huh?
Oh, beautiful. Now, I don't care to hear all the lurid details, but this is beautiful. The chief has got to be good to me now. After all, I'm a very good friend of his prospective son-in-law. Huh, Jack?
Parker, oui.
There's something I better explain, sir.
Not now, McHale, not now. Prepare to get underway. We're going to visit the village to see Dad. McHale. Are you sure that this pompous old faker here, how are you? Are you sure that he understands that in return for my lifting the off-limits ban from the village, he's to welcome the secretary with open arms?
Yeah, he understands, sir. He understands.
He does?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well then, thank him for his cooperation. Hello there. Let's get out of this ghastly place.
Yeah. Ini, Insoa Loa.
Yeah. Skipper, I don't think I'm coming with you.
Yaki huni aruma kumba.
Oh, here. You've been invited to spend the night, Chuck.
Oh, boy. Look, lady, Skipper, I'm a United States naval officer. There must be some regulation. How are you?
I guess they got their own kind of regulations, Chuck.
Well, tell the chief there's no need for violence, that Parker will stay, at least until the secretary leaves tomorrow.
Tomorrow? By tomorrow, I'm liable to be married.
Yes, marry, hot dog.
Well, there's no worry there, Chuck. Well, the marriage ceremony is just, the girl brings over her belongings into the man's hut, and, the marriage can't take place for a week after the pledge. Or is that the custom in Tulagi?
Howdy. Can't have the tie. It goes with the suit. Pineapple. Enough of hold it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold it. So, okay with the feet. With the feet, good. Sayonara. Oh, look.
Hey, Skip, ain't you gonna tell us how sharp we look?
Well, maybe he don't think so.
Skip.
Huh? Oh, yeah. You all look fine, yeah. I was just listening and wondering who the chief declared war on.
Are you sure they're not happy drums? Like for the forthcoming nuptials?
No. These are war drums. I hope Chuck's okay. Well, I can't wait any longer. Come on, boys. Let's go to inspection. Hey! Chuck! Right down. Chuck, you okay?
Yeah, don't worry, Skip. I'll be all right.
Now I know why those war drums are beaten. Chuck, what made you leave that village, boy?
Well, I'll tell you, Skip. I'm a man who can do his duty, right?
Right.
Well, I could even go above and beyond the call of duty.
Yeah?
But last night, I faced a fate that was even above and beyond.
Well, here, sit down.
What? You know what those girls did? Girls! They took my clothes. Your clothes?
And I've always maintained that to understand the people of a given culture, you must study the customs.
Oh, that's exactly what I've always said, Mr. Secretary. And I pride myself on having done just that, sir. And as a result, our relationships with the natives, they couldn't be better. Couldn't be better. But here I am telling you about it. No doubt you'd rather be out in the village, seeing for yourself.
Yes, Captain. I look forward.
Oh, excuse me a minute, sir. Enter.
Sir, Commander McHale is here and wishes to see you on what he says is a very important matter.
Tell him to stand by. We'll be going out on the 73 shortly, and... would you excuse me for just a minute, sir? Perhaps while I'm gone, you'd like to look over an example of native handicraft? I encourage that sort of thing. What's the matter with you, McHale? Can't you see I'm busy?
Well, I know that, sir, but I think you ought to know that Parker left the village last night.
He left the village? I'll have him boiled in oil.
Well, the natives might beat you to it, sir. Those drums you hear out there are war drums.
War drums? Mm-hmm. McHale, you'll turn them into happy drums, because if you don't...
Well, Skip, was the captain very angry?
Well, now, I don't know. But he said if anything went wrong while the secretary was here, he was going to order the 73 on a one-boat invasion of Tokyo Bay. Hey, Groove, hand me my glasses, will you? Oh, that's just dandy. Watara and his men. and they're all dressed up in war paint.
Holy cow! Battle station 2 times!
Wait a minute, will you? Hold it. You're still tied up to Doc.
What are we gonna do, Skip?
What? Just play it cool, will you? Just play it cool. Get that man away from the gun.
Coming on pretty fast.
Skip, do something.
Oh, easy. Everything's gonna be all right.
All right, they're coming after me.
Don't be silly, will you? The boys are just out of maneuvers, that's all. Hiya, fellas. Kuna. What has you doing? What?
We're worn up. Hey, stop that. Navy. Hey, cut it out here, guys.
Hey, Skip, you better speed it up. Here comes more trouble.
Huh? Oh.
Are those natives from the village we're to visit?
Yes, sir.
They don't seem at all friendly. In fact, they're the unfriendliest looking friendly natives I've ever seen.
You know how it is with savages, sir. They look so, savage.
Hakama, Mamatei, and Ingueno inside. Huh? Inside. Inside. Attention!
Mr. Secretary, may I present Commander McHale?
How do you do, sir? Welcome aboard.
Thank you, Commander.
The secretary was expressing some concern that the natives don't look very friendly. We can dispel that concern, can't we, Commander?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Guna, Insan, Imbula, Inkanai. Ingun inside Parker? No, come on, Parker. No, Ingun inside Parker.
No, goody malo, Parker.
McHale, hurry it up. Give her anything she wants.
Inguna, anyone, anybody. Inside.
Goody malo.
Well, Binghamton, you can't ask for friendlier natives than that.
No, you can't. McHale, what is this all about? What?
Well, sir, congratulations, sir. You just got engaged.
McHale, you always manage to come up smelling like a rose.
Oh?
But until then, a man could lose his propellers. Let's have it. How'd you squirm out of this one?
Well, sir, I told Watara and the girl that the reason that Parker chickened out of his wedding was because, he realized he wasn't good enough for the royal family, sir.
That's not bad. How did you get me off the wedding hook?
I told him, and I discovered a deep, dark secret, sir. That you were really much older than you looked, and I was sure the fires had gone out a long time ago, and that a pretty little girl like a little flower.
What's all this about? Well, Tinker and I just requisitioned some stuff from the main base that we needed. Some beer and a case of shrimp.
And my chocolate?
Now, gentlemen, I have had just about all I can stand.
You're in the way, Mr. Parker.
Oh, pardon me. You know very well, as executive officer, that I'm to sign all requisitions.
Oh, sure, Mr. Parker. And in a way you did.
What do you mean?
Oh, well, we signed your name for you. Here's your copy. Okay, Fuji, let's get the rest of the stuff unloaded. Hop to it, hop.
Belay that, Fuji. You're supposed to be on duty in the galley.
Later, Parker-san. I'm very busy now.
Spelled Parker with a small P.
Hiya, Chuck. Isn't that a beauty? That's the best one we got yet.
Ensign Parker, request permission to speak to the commander, sir.
Huh? What's the matter? You sick or something?
No, sir. Request permission to apply for transfer.
Transfer? Oh, what's the gag, Chuck?
No gag, sir. I'm deadly earnest.
Hey, well, what's bugging you, boy? Are you mad at me about something?
Oh, no, gee, Skip, I couldn't be sore at you.
Oh, well.
Well, it's the guys. It's the way they're treating me.
Oh, what are you talking about? The boys love you. Why, you know they went through 6 senses before they found one they could buddy up to?
Yeah, well, I know. I like them, too, but they just don't pay any attention to my orders anymore, and I've had all I can take. You know, even Fuji ignores me, and he's a prisoner of war.
That's bad, huh?
Well, yeah, you don't know what it's like. You've never been through it before. Whenever you give an order, boy, they hop to it.
Well, I got a few pounds on them, too, buddy.
It's more than that, though. It's your whole attitude. It's your whole tone of your voice. Boy, when you say, all right, general quarters, hop to it, you swabs. Either shape up or ship out. Well, they know what you're really talking about.
Hey, you know something? I think you just solved your own problem. Yes, sir? It's your voice.
My voice?
You know, with a bunch of mavericks like we got, you got to let them know who's top dog. When you bark out an order, make it loud and clear.
Well, I tried that, Skip, but my bark kind of has a Pekingese quality to it.
Change it. You know, when I was a young fella, I used to be a soprano, believe it or not.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yes, sir. When I was third mate on an old tramp freighter, I was getting exactly nowhere. And then I had my tonsils out. Well, suddenly, everything changed. My voice got lower, gutsier. Well, when I gave an order, well, half them swabs got so excited when nearly half of them went over the side.
You know, that might work, Skip. You know, I could be a regular Captain Bligh. Captain Bligh. No, wouldn't work. I already had my tonsils out.
Well, no, that's not what I mean, boy. Just lower your voice. Let it come from the belly. That's it. Like you did a minute ago. Come on, let me hear that general quarters again.
All hands, general quarters.
Oh, no. Lower. Put some belly behind it, boy. Come on.
All hands, general quarters.
Lord.
All hands, general quarters.
Give it again.
All hands, general quarters.
Sit. Keep practicing, boy. I guarantee you that you get more respect than Captain Bligh ever got. Yes, sir. Now keep practicing.
All hands, general quarters.
Keep practicing.
All hands, general quarters.
That's it. Keep practicing.
All hands, general quarters. All hands, general quarters. All right, you swabs, move it out on the double, and either shape up or ship out. You love that kind of talk.
But we didn't mean to hurt his feelings. We like Mr. Parker.
No, you like Mr. Parker. Well, you jokers have got him so beat down that he's lost all confidence. And now we got to build him back up again. So now hear this. From now on, when Mr. Parker gives an order, I want you swabs to jump like it was Admiral Halsey. You hear me? And that's an order.
Okay, hey, break it up, man. Here he comes.
Not yet, you eight balls. Wait till he comes in.
All right, you men on your feet.
Oh, it's you, sir. It sounded just like Commander McHale.
Really? All right, men. Here are the orders of the day. Torpedo man Gruber, Seaman Haynes, clean and lubricate those torpedo tubes.
Aye, sir.
Gunner's mate Edwards.
Sir.
Clean that ammo belt on the forward machine gun. I'm sick and tired of firing that sloppy ammunition.
Aye, sir.
All right, now the rest of you men. Well, let's clean up this place. Now, let's move it. Stow all your personal gear, and let's sweep up this floor. Deck. And make up your beds. You're a prisoner. All right, men. One final order. I want you men either to ship up or shape out. Harvey. That is all.
Oh, this is gonna be murder.
Oh, bless him.
Attention! And salute! Welcome ashore, sir. We'd have piped you over the side, but we don't have a pipe.
What's the matter with your voice, Parker? Have you got a cold or are you bucking for the Glee Club?
Oh, no, sir. This is my natural voice.
Oh, it finally changed. Congratulations. All right, Mikhail, what's the gag?
Gag, sir?
Yes, the gag. The men are all standing at attention. They have clean white uniforms on. Even you look like you shaved today. What's this all about? What?
Well, Captain, you're looking at a changed crew. Yes, sir. Thanks to Ensign Parker. Yes, sir. He whipped the men into shape and set an example we're all proud to follow.
All right, you men, go play somewhere else. Fun time is over now, Mikhail. Let's get down to business. As you know, the fleet has been plagued with a lot of bad torpedoes lately. Now, we've just received a new shipment, and for some strange reason, the Admiral has picked you to run a sample test on them.
Oh. Well, I'm glad the Admiral shares your confidence in me, sir. Yes, sir.
Cut that out, Mikhail. You know, if it was up to me, I'd have you sweeping mines with your bare hands. We're going to have the test first thing in the morning. So you pick someone to go over to the base and get your torpedoes.
I'll handle that personally, sir. If you don't mind, I'll ride over the base with you, sir.
Real fireball, huh, Captain?
Now remember, Mikhail, this is an official assignment. This is not a fishing trip.
Why, a fishing trip, sir? Whatever do you mean?
Show off.
But, sir,
I said show off. That's an order.
All right, Mikhail, just remember, you foul this up and heads will roll. Guess whose?
All right, Captain. Poor guy. Like a zombie ever since the captain chewed him out yesterday.
What a miserable break. Just when we had his confidence all built up, he had to go and dunk old lead bottom.
We'll do something for Mr. Parker.
What?
Well, we gotta build him up once and for all so he really feels like an officer. Wait a minute. I think I know just how to do it. I'm putting him in charge of that torpedo test run.
Ain't you sticking your neck out, Skipper?
Well, I figured I stuck my neck out for you guys so many times I feel like a giraffe. So, I can stretch it one more time for old Chuck. After all, he's one of us, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Just one little thing, Skip.
Yeah.
How are you going to work it without him getting wise?
Well, I'll tell you. Somehow I feel an attack of, my old berry coming on.
Hey, that's a great idea. What's Berry?
What's Berry? What's Berry? What is Berry?
Come on, Dr. Schweitzer. Get out there and get a hold of Parker. We'll set everything up in here. Oh, come on, get going. Come on, let's go.
Mr. Parker, sir, Mr. Parker! Come quick, it's the skipper. Just getting their orders for the test run, and all of a sudden they passed out cold.
You mean he's stoned?
Sir, he's really sick. Struck down by a mysterious ailment. If you ask me, it's Berry.
Oh, no. That's horrible.
Berry. Ask him. He's the one that's got it.
Hey, Skip?
Skip?
Is that you, Chuck?
Yeah. You in pain, Skip? Anything I can do?
Oh, no, thanks. It's one of these attacks. It comes, and every so often, I'll be over in a day or so, but I'm afraid you're going to have to cover for me, boy, and take over that torpedo test.
Right. Me? Skip, the Admiral wanted you to do it.
No, it's just a matter of confidence, boy. The Admiral has confidence in me, and I have confidence in you.
Really?
Okay, Skip, don't worry about a thing, love. Can't leave a sick man here alone, though. Moss? You stay here with the skipper, and if he gets any worse, call the base hospital.
Aye, sir.
Right. Don't worry about it, Skip. You can count on me.
I know I can. And, any questions, Chuck?
Well, just one, Skip.
What's berry?
Explain, sir. You've heard of double pneumonia? Well, this is double berry. You get a bad batch of berries.
Well, only one more to fire, Skipper. And if I may say so, sir, the way you're running this test will bring nothing but credit to PT-73.
Oh, well. Thank you, Quartermaster. It's all a matter of routine. Gruber, ready on a starboard tube.
Loaded and ready, sir. Time fuse set for 1,000 yards, as ordered.
Check. Fire starboard torpedo.
Starboard torpedo fired, sir.
I said fire.
I did, sir.
Oh, it's Toledo. It's a hot run. What's wrong? A hot run. It's stuck in the tube, sir. Hey, you guys, give me a hand, will you?
Hey, that thing could blow up any minute. All right, man, abandon it. Abandon it. Let's get out of here.
We can't leave the boat.
Roll this boat down. Throw that life raft over the side. Abandon ship.
That's an order.
Hey, hold it, guys. Hey, that's funny. She should have blown by now.
I got news for you. She ain't gonna blow.
What?
Yeah, looks like she fizzled out.
Well, I'm sorry, guys. I guess I told you to abandon ship too soon. Really goofed.
Hey, she's pulling away from us. Let's man those oars. Faster, man, faster. Heave, heave.
Hey, our engines are still going.
We'll loosen that.
Ah, it's no use. We can't make it.
Now I've gone and lost the boat.
Well, Fuji, why don't you go fix some special chow? The boys will be coming in pretty soon, and we'll throw a party to celebrate Mr. Parker's moment of glory, huh?
I fix. Gin. Hit the deck, Captain. Bring up the gun. Boy, man.
McHale.
Why, Captain Binghamton, whatever you're doing here, sir.
Never mind what I'm doing here. What are you doing here?
I'm just looking for cufflinks, sir. Yes, sir.
McHale, where is the PT-73? I've been trying to make radio contact with her all day. I can't raise her.
I told Parker to maintain radio silence during the test, yes, sir.
Parker? Mm-hmm. You put a nitwit like that in charge of an important mission like this, and get up off the floor when I'm talking to you.
Yes, sir.
What side are you on in this war, anyway?
Well, now, don't get all revved up, Captain. Parker will do the job just fine, sir. Yes, sir. He had to take over for me today, so I had another little old attack of beriberi, yes, sir. It's a tropical disease, you know, sir.
I know what beriberi is.
Oh?
You're going to be a lot sicker if anything goes wrong, McHale. I want those reports on my desk by 1800 hours. Now, if you can't make it by 1800, would you try and show up at 1830? That's when we'll start the court-martial, and you can come with or without your cufflinks.
Bye-bye, Captain.
Gee, Skip, you don't suppose anything could happen to Mr. Parker and all the guys, do you?
No. Chuck's got the law of averages on his side. Things have got to get better for him.
The war is over for you, Ensign. Sit.
5,000 islands in the Pacific, and Mr. Parker had to pick this one to paddle to.
Yeah, right into a nice, fat, juicy trap.
Go ahead, Ensign. Go ahead, torture me. Do your fiendish worst. But you won't get anything out of me but my name, rank, and serial number. That's in accordance with the Geneva Convention. Article 17. Prisoner of war and treatment of. And I quote, I hear...
Who said anything about torture? You haven't even given me a chance to ask a question yet.
Ensign Charles Parker, United States Naval Reserve, serial number 106628. No, wait. It's 82. Letter. Oh, there's a 5 or a 3 in there somewhere.
Please, I am willing to accept the fact that you are not trying to conceal your serial number. You just don't remember it.
Well, that's ridiculous. I can remember it. It's just I have a little trouble arranging it. You know, those numbers. Give you a little tag on. I lost mine. Let me get a running start at it. 1066-283. No, it's that 5. I'm even a failure as a prisoner.
Those guys should have been back long ago. Where in blazes are they?
Suffering crawdads.
What's the matter? You see something?
Yes, sir, but I sure don't believe it.
Well, let me take a look. Where?
Right out there.
Willie, what did you see?
PT-73.
And who was running it?
Nobody.
That's what I saw. Let's go. Gunner, there's your answer. They had a hot torpedo and they went over the side.
They've got to be somewhere near the test area, Hanaoku.
Yeah, we got to get them back before Binghamton finds out. Come on, let's go.
Now, let's be reasonable, Ensign.
Okay.
I am not asking you to reveal any naval secret. I got it.
That's it. 10662235.
Excellent. Now, perhaps we can proceed.
No, wait a minute. Hold it. No, darn. That's not it. You know, that's not my serial number. That's my social security number.
All right. Never mind. Never mind about your serial number.
I think I got it. 10662539. Or is it 8?
Stop it! I demand you stop this nonsense and answer my questions!
Say, Lieutenant, do you mind a little word of advice? Don't let your voice break like that. See, you never get anywhere with your men. The voice of command comes from down here like...
Fire! Wait!
That's not bad, but a little lower, maybe.
I am putting you and your men aboard my boat under guard until we finish here. Then I am taking you to a prisoner of war camp. Let somebody else question you. Boy, mira tu de Fire! Number...
Did you find them?
Yeah. The Nips got them on board their boat.
Captured?
Yeah.
Gee, we got to do something, Skip.
I got an idea. But we'll need every foot of line we got.
Well, what are we going to do?
Not we, son. You. You're going for a swim. Underwater. Come on. Stand by this line, will you? Stand by this line. Jack. Got it? Gotcha. Keep your fingers crossed, Willie. Here we go, Willie. right, you guys, bring up that crap game. All hands on deck.
See, Skip, my boat in the corner.
Are we glad to see you, Skip?
Hey, Skip, how'd you get here? You sure saved our necks.
I didn't feel like breaking another crew. Hey, Chuck. What's the matter, boy? Aren't you glad to see us?
Oh, sure, Skip. It's just all my fault. We got captured. I gave the order to abandon ship.
Oh, come on. What are you talking about? You had a hot torpedo, didn't you? Well, the safety of your men always comes first. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, but, well, I could have...
Come on. Quit being so modest, boy. The whole crew will probably get a citation for this. You'll probably wind up with a medal.
A medal?
Well, sure.
For what?
For what, he says. For discovering an enemy observation post and capturing a Japanese PT boat. That's ought to be pretty good for starters, huh?
Hey, I never look at it that way.
And if that ain't enough, you're the only officer in the United States Navy could get us to wear clean white sneakers.
So now, Mr. Parker, if you'll put a prize crew aboard this PT boat, we'll proceed back to the base.
Aye, sir. Belay that. Ben, I think we ought to finish the job. Let's go back and take some prisoners.
That's my executive officer.
Okay, let's see you wiggle out of this one. My plane has been waiting since 1800 hours, and so has the Admiral. Now, where is Parker with that report?
Well, he's coming right in, sir.
How's the Japanese attack? A sergeant reporter! Short batteries! They're coming in! What is it? I'm sparing the short...
Easy, Captain, easy. That's Parker coming in, sir.
Parker?
That's right, sir. Come on.
Ensign Parker reporting ashore, sir. Turn this captured vessel over to you and hear the results of the torpedo test.
Well, I see it, but I don't believe it. Do you mean to tell me that you captured a Japanese PT boat and its crew and its officer?
Stop it, sir. All right, let's move this shit off the stockade. Come on, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. Hey, 4. That's it. Hey, that's it. 4. 1066234.
What?
Well, that's my serial number, sir.
You nitwit. He's your prisoner.
Oh.
That's highway robbery.
That's what we call inflation. You know pay? Get your own shark.
We got one right here.
Now, wait a minute, Chief. We're taking all the risk.
That's how coconut crumbled. You meet Urulu's price, or Urulu sell to convoy wholesale and cut out middleman.
Hey, Chuck! Hey, come on over here, you blasted businessman. Hit the deck. We're shoving off.
What's up?
Just got a message from main side. They said there's an enemy transport plane down. We gotta go over and survey the wreckage. Chuck! Doug, go ahead, come on, boy, get the lid out. Let's go.
I'm coming, Skip.
Boy, I'm telling you.
Howdy. Hey, you guys. Hey, I got him. Hey, follow that boat. We're going the wrong way.
All right, take 5, boys. Oh, boy. That wreck can't be much farther back in this jungle. Hey, Skip.
Huh? $10 bill. You must have dropped this.
You kidding? I haven't seen a sawbuck since payday.
That's funny. I smell money. Hey, I feel money. It's a 10 spot.
Let's go back to sleep.
Hey! It's raining money!
It's my kind of rain! Hey, guys, we found it over there!
The nip plane, and it's loaded with loot!
Look at all this money!
There's millions here! Oh, thank you, thank you. Now I can do what I've always wanted. Buy the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Buy all of Brooklyn!
Go in Long Island for a
Guys, room! I can see it all now. Milk baths every morning. Champagne! Caviar! Hey, they're blowing away!
Relax, they're only 20.
My mother always told me if I eat all my vegetables, I'd grow up to be rich.
Hey, Skip, we're millionaires! And after the war's over, it's off like a free for the outing season!
And then on to Alcatraz for the rock pile season.
Huh? Look, you guys, nobody's going anywhere with this dough. We're going to turn it over to Binghamton.
You get the money.
Skip, find the keepers, the old spoils of war. And with all this, we're set for life.
And that's just about what you get. Life. We must have a dozen directives from Com Fleet warning us to be on the lookout for phony dough.
It's real, Skip! It's real!
Skip, this can't be phony. My fingers never lie.
Well, it's between your fingers and naval intelligence, because according to them, the Nips printed millions of this junk at the start of the war.
How do you like that? We just went from millionaires to bums. I ate all that succotash for nothing.
Okay, you dreamers, let's get all this stuff aboard. We're going to take it back to Binghamton.
Yeah, I'll take along a sample, and when he sees it, he can tell us when to burn it.
Burn it! Let's go. Come on, come on.
Oh, boy, it's things like this that make a guy want to throw the war.
Admiral's checking the serial numbers. He'll have an answer right away. Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, yes, I have the total amount right at my fingertips, Admiral. It's, what is the total amount? Speak up.
Oh, $4 million, give or take 100,000.
Give or take 100. $4 million, Admiral. Yes, sir. Yes, it is. It's quite a tidy sum, sir. Yes. Sir, I'm ready to start the bonfire just as soon as you say that it's, What's that, sir? You say it's real? You say the money is genuine? It was stolen from the Bank of Manila during the invasion? Yes, sir. I know it's my responsibility. Yes, sir. I'll put a guard on it around the clock until you send a man to get the money, sir. Yes, sir. Over and out. Yes. You hear that, McHale? The money's real. The money's genuine. We've got a fortune on our head. Where's McHale? What happened to McHale?
I don't know, sir. He just seems to have vanished into thin air.
Vanished into thin air. I let some thin air into that thick skull of yours. Get my gig. Get the shore patrol. We've got to get over to McHale's Island before this money vanishes with him. Put that on me as I go. I'll bet $20,000.
I'll tell you what. I'll see your 20, and I'll raise you 50,000. How about you, Mr. Parker?
Well, I bet a nickel.
Hey, it's trinket time. Here comes Arulu.
You know, let's play it cool. Let's not look and act too anxious. Otherwise, that crook will hype up the prices.
Fondo.
Be with you in a minute, Arulu, as soon as we finish this hand.
You take time, Orulu, like the kibbutz.
Now, let's see. I'll see you $250,000 and raise you $250,000 more.
I'm out.
I'll call that.
I'm out. Well, I'll stay.
Well, there you are, chaps. Read 'em and weep. 3 jacks.
Not this time, crew. 3 ladies.
Well, I guess that beats me. All I've got is 2 pair of 5s. I told you guys I never win.
What a schnook. Sure like to get him on slow canoe to Samoa. Well, now that game over, let's trade for trinkets.
Sorry, Arulu. Not interested. Arulu, you're in luck. How would you like us to pay for those trinkets in cash? American wampum. Genuine U.S. money.
No place to spend money on island?
So what? Look at these pictures. Lincoln, Jefferson, Grant. All heap big American chiefs. you'd be the only one on the island with his own private art collection.
Bad idea. Okay, you got deal.
The $4 million is yours. And I'll say one thing, you sure drive a hard bargain.
Come top cat acting like scared mouse.
There you are, it's all yours. And don't forget to bring back the blanket. Come back anytime.
It no fun when it this easy.
Hey, you guys! Hey, Skip, go play. All right. Cut the chatter. Now, where's all the money?
We saved you the trouble, Skip. You don't have to shish about the cash. We got rid of it.
What do you mean you got rid of it? Talk, come on, where's all that cabbage?
Don't get excited, Skip. We dumped it on Arulu. Made a terrific trade.
Oh, no. You miserable 8-ball, you mean to tell me the one my back was turned? You swat $4 million in cold cash? That thief Arulu?
You guys had no business disposing of that money, even though it was counterfeit.
That's just it. It isn't counterfeit. This is real 100% Yankee greenbacks, all $4 million of it.
Well, then it's not so bad if it's real. It's real?
All right. Listen to me. I'll give you the whole poop. Look, I was wrong. The Nips didn't print it. They captured it in the Philippines. Company is even sending down an escort for it.
So long, guys. I gotta see a man about some stocks. Shoot me, Skip. I deserve it.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, heads up, you guys. Here comes old Lead Bottom.
Holy heck.
We're gonna do some
Hold it. Fuji.
I know. Head for the boondocks.
Right. The rest of you guys, grab those crates that the money came in, stuff them full of banana leaves, anything to make them feel loaded. Well, come on, get going, will you? Chuck, you stay here with me. Help me stall Binghamton. Hello, Captain.
All right, Mikhail, where is it? Where?
Where's what?
We haven't seen any money.
You're referring to the money that we found, sir. Well, you don't have to worry about that, sir. My men will be glad to stand a 24-hour watch on it, sir. Company picks it up.
Oh, would you do that?
Yes, sir.
Do I look like the kind of a man that would give the rats the key to the cheese factory? Shut up. You've got just 3 seconds to hand that money over. Carpenter, synchronize our watches.
Yes, sir. Oh, sir, my second hand isn't working.
Oh, never mind.
Well, here, you can borrow mine, sir. It's a little slow.
Keep
but...
out of this. Your 3 seconds are up.
Oh, well, all right, Captain. It hurts my feelings that you don't trust us, but, well, okay, guys. Bring in the loot. That's it. Sit right down here, fellas. There we are. Yes, sir. There we are, sir. Okay.
Here you are, Captain Binghamton, sir. $4 million, coin of the realm. If you'll just sign a receipt right
A
here.
receipt for what? So far, all I've seen are 3 boxes.
You're perfectly right, sir. No use in buying a pig in a poke. Tink, open it up.
Pretty, ain't it?
Captain Binghamton, do you mind we hold out a couple of these souvenirs?
Put that back in the box and close that up. Carpenter, see that stays closed. In case they get any more wild ideas. All right, you men, get these crates in the gig. They try and jump you, shoot to kill. Stand back from the money. Stand away from the money. Away.
We still need your autograph, sir.
Huh? Oh, all right.
That's it, sir. Well, so long, Captain. It's been a pleasure coming around anytime, sir.
You know, Mikhail, it's too bad your cupboard wasn't bare. Your court-martial would have been worth $4 million.
Well, like I've always said, sir, you're all hard. Yes, sir. Bye-bye, sir. Bye. Bye.
Boy, that was close. When Tinker opened that crate, I almost fainted.
You almost fainted. That was my last $100 on the top of that.
Yeah, well, I got news for you, Mr. Wheeler Dealer. You can consider it as a down payment on our sell at Alcatraz. If we don't get that $4 million back from Arulu and fast. Come on, boy, let's go.
Bunga Inga.
Holy, get a load of this place.
Take a look. Hi, Chief.
I never knew Fort Knox had a jungle branch.
Man, I love this decor. Or the early Rockefeller.
Welcome to New Art Gallery. Why you bring back all that souvenir junk?
Well, Chief Arulu, the moment I heard about this outrageous swindle, I rushed right over here, sir, because all this money that my men gave you is absolutely worthless, sir. It's counterfeit. Yes, sir. And I dragged this dishonest crook here to apologize to you personally, sir.
Forgive me, almighty warrior. I knew not what I did. It was in a moment of blind madness I took advantage of you. I am lower than a rat, sire.
Off your knees, knave, and return all those valuable trinkets that you stole from this good man.
Oh, yes, great skipper. I shall return them and give back this worthless paper that I...
Oh, Rulu, what's he doing?
Earthquake god in lousy mood. Witch doctor makes sacrifice.
You want me to go get him fatted calf?
But I know the earthquake god deserves nothing but the best, but here, wouldn't some of these trinkets burn just as well?
Him sick and tired of trinkets.
It's no good, Chief. He won't give it up. I know, but we gotta think of something. There's only one way out. He loves to gamble. How about a game of poker? The trinkets for the money.
Poker for $4 million?
Yeah, that's an awful lot of loot to take chances with, Groob. What chances? I'll give him the old double shuffle, and it'll be all over.
Oh? Rulu, seeing as how you won't give us back the money, and I will not allow my men to keep the trinkets, why don't we have a contest? Winner take all. Draw poker?
Poker? Oh, not bad idea. Earthquake god wants piece of action, too. Okay, we play tomorrow.
Oh, good. I'll have Gruber over bright and early.
Gruber? I want to play him. Odds a lot better that way.
But I'm a terrible poker player.
Oh, you're telling me. I play him or game off.
Skip, I never win. And for $4 million, oh boy.
Oh boy is right.
Well, I guess I'll lose again. My highest card's an 8.
Oh, this practice sure isn't helping.
Boy, Arulu's gonna skin him alive.
Goodbye, $4 million.
You know, Chuck, you've been here for 2 hours now, and I bet you could come up with is a pair of threes.
Well, I'm sorry, Skip. I guess I'm just a born loser.
Look, Mr. Parker, if you think like a loser, you get losing cards. What you gotta do is think like a winner.
You know, Groob's right, Chuck. All you need is a little self-confidence, and the cards will come your way. Ain't that right, Groob?
Yeah, Skip. It works every time. Shall we try it, Mr. Parker?
Yeah. Think like a winner. Think like a winner. Think like a winner. Think like a winner. Think like a winner.
Okay, open your eyes.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Hey, it works. Look what I got.
Yeah.
Skipper, Condition Red Binghamton's coming ashore, and he's got a squad of SPs with him.
Oh, what a time to come. Fuji.
I know. Get lost.
Yeah, and the rest of you guys, keep your mouths shut and your fingers crossed. Now, let's go.
But you guys, wait a minute. I won. Look what I got. Hey!
All right, where's Billy the Kid? Where's Georgie? Where's the mail, Ma Barker?
Well, hello, sir. It's really a surprise.
It seems to be a day for surprises, Mikhail. Like the one I got when I opened those crates that were supposed to have the money in them.
Well, I know what you're thinking, but...
No, you don't know what I'm thinking. I don't even care what you did with the cash. I'm happy. Do you hear me? I'm happy. I'm so happy I could kiss all of you.
Well, if you don't mind, I'll settle for bread and water, sir.
Oh, knock it off. We're going to have a nice little package here, all ready for the gallows when Admiral Druten shows up to get the money. All right, you men, arrest these thieves. Arrest them all.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Hold it. Just a minute. Now, hold it. Okay, Captain, but in that case, you better figure on occupying a cell right next to ours, sir.
Why would you say a thing like that to me, Mikhail? Why?
Well, we're going to have to tell the truth, right? You, took the money, didn't you, sir? You signed a receipt, remember?
That's right, Skipper. In triplicate. Signed Wallace B. Binghamton.
Oh, that stupid receipt. How I could just scream. All right, McHale, where's the money? Where's it? Where?
Well, we know where it is, sir, and we could get it back in time before Admiral Druten comes back here, but you seem all so hell about putting us in jail.
Who said anything about putting you in jail? Where do you get those? You mad? You fools! Get away from there. What's the matter with you? I have to think of everything. Get away.
You won't regret this, Captain. Yes, sir. We won't let you down.
You'd better, McHale, because if you don't, so help me, I'll... Oh, why did I ever join the Sea Scouts?
Bye-bye, Captain. Bye.
Oh, you sure saved our necks.
You really got us out of that one, Skip.
Yeah. There's only one little thing. We've got to figure out a way how to make Mr. Parker a winner tomorrow.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. All you have to do is think like a winner. Read him and weep.
Oh, brother. He doesn't even know I slipped on these 4 races.
Too bad you can't figure out some way to slip in the 4 races tomorrow.
Hey, wait a minute. Who says we can't?
Well, how?
The rules man's dealing.
The ruler's really stacking the deck.
Well, then it's up to us to unstack them, doggone it. We gotta create some kind of a distraction. Let's see now. They're superstitious, right?
Right.
The earthquake god. Hey, maybe he'll give us a little chance that we need to slip Mr. Parker those 4 races, huh? Let's go in and talk about it, boys.
Pretty clever, if you ask me.
One earthquake coming up. Okay, Willie, move out.
Are you ready, Gloob? Yeah, just say the word, Skip. Hey, look.
Okay, ceremony finished. Now we play. Earthquake God smiling on me now. Fondo.
On with the game, Chief. Fondo.
Well, let's ante up, get the old show on the road. All right, let's wing those pasteboards and make the plunge.
You love that kind of talk. That's not bad.
Mikhail, him some kind of nut?
Oh, you'll find out. Go get him, killer.
Right. Oh, croupier, if you don't mind, I'd like to cut those tickets. Think you're messing with kids, huh, big fella? Well, it's kind of a slippery deck. Well, Chief Baby, or, Baby? Oh, I'm ready. One hand, no openers, winner take all.
Deal.
Remember now, think like a winner.
Think like a winner. Like a winner. Think like a winner. Think like a winner. And think like a...
Don't worry, Chief. I got the 4 races ready.
Yeah. I take 2. How many you want, Parker?
Well, I might as well take 2. 3.
4?
4. Take 4.
Oh, this too easy. Too easy.
Nothing's happening. Quick, check the wire.
Oh, brother.
That's the boys. Here goes El Switcheroo.
Takihulu Harani. Earthquake God mad.
Yeah.
Got to go. First, must see who won.
Oh, no.
I have full house, Parker. What you got?
No, he said no. Come on, we gotta make a run.
Got the show.
Yeah.
All I had is 4 kings.
4 kings, that's all he had. 4 kings! Hey, we win!
Who cared about money now, anyway? Got the scram.
Yeah, that's good. Hey! Jack, you did it, baby. You did it.
Hey, and they did it fair and square.
How about that, huh? Hey, you guys were great. You let loose those charges right in the butt.
Charges? What charges? We couldn't get them to work.
Yeah, this is a real earthquake, Skip.
Well, come on, let's get this show off the walls. Let's go. Get out of here. Fast. Here, dump it in here, boys. Put it in there.
Next time, remember to think like a winner. Sorehead.
So, if you'll just sign the receipt, Admiral, and the $4 million will be all yours.
All right, so much for formalities. Now, Commander McHale, if you'll take me to the money.
Oh, hey, it's right in the captain's office, sir. One of my men has just taken inventory. After you, sir.
3,264,382. 3,200,000.
Hey,
with your permission, sir.
Oh, Auntie May.
What's the matter, Willie?
She got married.
What?
Auntie May went and married that 4F Luke Higgins.
Oh, boy, you need a drink.
Oh, he's got enough trouble. Don't poison him.
Hi, Chuck.
Hi.
Where's everybody?
Oh, well, officially I couldn't say, Skip, but unofficially they're up at the STILL.
Hey, now watch your language, boy. There's nothing in regulations against a man having a hobby, is there?
Oh, no, it's good for the morale. It takes your mind off war. In fact, if you ever had any of that stuff, it takes your mind off everything.
When the recreation hour is over, pass the word along to Willie that he's to report to the main base 1400. Captain Binghamton's radio man came down with I don't know, something or other, and has to take over his watch for him.
Okay. Hey, Skipper! Hey, Skip, you better go talk to Willie. Maybe you can cheer him up.
What's the matter?
That pea-picking sweetheart of his just sent him a Dear John letter.
Oh, for crying out loud. Poor Swab's out here fighting a war, and that backwoods female jilts him. How's he taking it?
Rough, Skip. He's sitting there like he was shell-shocked.
Kamikaze attack! Hit the roof! Kamikaze attack!
Kamikaze, we should be so lucky. That's the still. Willie, what happened?
Auntie May got married.
Well, McHale, it was nice of you to drop in on our little staff meeting. Now, I'm sorry if the war interferes with your water skiing.
We weren't water skiing, sir. No, sir. We were having a little trouble with our still, though.
Well, we're always glad to come over, Captain. Yes, sir. And see how the Navy operates.
Don't get cute with me, McHale. Clam up and sit down. Now move. If you'll get Mortimer Snurd off your lap there, we'll proceed with the meeting. Gentlemen, I want you to hear this, and I want you to hear it good.
There are no more seats.
Stand up. Lean against the safe. Get in the safe. Just shut up. I have been alerted to expect a visit from Congressman Carl Joyner. Now, this is a visit so important that I have been alerted by a directive from Comanche-Pac. No question about what that means.
I have a question.
What is it?
Oh, what does Comanche-Pac mean?
Nobody could be that stupid. What is coming? On second thought, I take that back.
Comanche-Pac means Commander-in-Chief, Pacific Fleet.
Cale, would you stop conducting school while I'm talking? Now, Congressman Joyner happens to be the ranking congressman on the Committee of Naval Appropriations. He can smell a loose dollar in the wind, and I don't mind telling you I'm not looking forward to his visit.
Well, Captain, I want you to know that we're behind you 100%, sir.
Oh, thank you, McHale.
Think nothing of it, sir. Yes, sir, if you're in trouble with your accounts, we'll make up the shortage out of our own pockets.
Right? We'll pass a hat right now.
Sure. Oh, shut up, you'll pass a hat right now. What's the matter with you? Comedians! What I need are fighting men, and they send me fat little comedians.
Captain, just when is Congressman Joyner due here?
Sometime next week. I've sent a message to Captain Dryden. He's the officer who will accompany the congressman, asking for the details. And whose office you think this is? I don't want to be interrupted when I'm in an important meeting. Oh, Captain Dryden, he's on the scramble. Put him on. Hello, Dryden, did you get my message?
What in blazes is going on down there? We've checked every code in the book, including the Japanese, and still it comes out every other word F-E-M-A. That's right, E-F-F-I-E-M-A-Y.
F-E-M-A? Get that radio man in here. I didn't send any message with F-E-M-A in it.
They jumping torpedoes. Willie's fouled up.
Settle down, man. Get this F-E-M-A off your mind, whoever she is.
But Dryden, Captain Dryden?
Sir?
All right, Moss, what is all this about Effie May?
Gee, Captain, how'd you hear about her?
I heard about her the hard way, straight from Commons Pack.
That's Commander-in-Chief of Pacific Fleet.
Knock it off!
Oh, now, ease off there, Captain.
You and your crew have got me into trouble for the last time. I'm going to ship this Moss right out of here just as soon as I can get a replacement.
Shipping them out? Oh, but Captain, have a heart.
Never mind my heart. It's my ulcer that I'm worried about. And you listen to me. If you and your 8 balls make one miscue while that congressman is here, I'm going to rack you up and drop you in a side pocket like the Aleutians.
Oh, but Captain...
Don't you butt me. I mean it. I'm going to do it if I have to put the orders straight through to Sincus.
Sincus? That's a dandy. What does that one mean, sir?
Commander-in-Chief of the... Oh, get out of here! All of you! Out! Hurry up!
I tell you, Skip, we gotta do something.
Yeah, if Willie gets shipped out now on top of losing this gal, he'll be bucking for a Section 8.
There must be something we can do, Skip.
Skip, it just ain't like you to give up without a fight.
All right, ease off, will you? I tried talking to Willie to snap him out of it. But it wasn't like he didn't even hear me. Look, if any of you guys got any bright ideas, now's the time to bring them up.
Yeah, the skipper's right. We can't blame him every time somebody gets in trouble. Now, this is one problem we just got to iron out ourselves.
Attaboy, Mr. Parker. What's your idea?
Well, now, there are any number of things we can do. One, if we all got together, we could, well, two, there's a possibility. Look, I hate to pass the buck, but this isn't enlisted man's problem.
Guys, I think Mr. Parker just came up with a solution.
See? Yeah, well, any leader of men would have done the same for his crew. Yeah. What was the solution?
When you said pull rank. Skip, all you gotta do is put in a good word for Willie with your old pal, Admiral Reynolds.
Hey, I think Club's got it.
Skip, listen, he says that we're the best combat crew in the South Pacific.
You guys want me to defy Captain Binghamton?
To go over his head? To violate the Navy chain of command? Now wait just a minute!
That's long enough. I'll do it. Come on.
Yes, anything you say, Admiral. Anything. Yes, sir. Get on the ball. Yes. And batten down the hatches. Yes, sir. Yeah, get the lead out of them. Yes. Thank you very much, Admiral. Thank you. McHale, some daggers. Come in!
Oh, hello, Captain. Sorry to butt in, sir, but my ears were burning. I had a feeling someone was talking about me, sir.
And my nose has been itching, too, so... Oh, wait a minute, check that. That means you're going to kiss a fool.
Would you stop that infernal babbling? Yeah, you're really asking for it going over my head to the Admiral.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Captain. Don't make waves. Now, you're trying to break up my crew, and I had to go to bat for them. And now, sir, if you'll excuse us, we'll go inform Radioman Moss that he's been reinstated.
Just a minute, McHale. Moss has not been reinstated.
What?
The Admiral may have a soft spot in his heart, but not in his head. Your boy's future here at Taratupa is, to put it in a word, very iffy.
What do you mean?
The Admiral is sending a communications officer down here to give that boy a full and complete radio man ratings test, and he'd better not make one teensy-weensy little mistake.
But he already passed that test.
That's right, sir, and according to naval regulations, you can't try a man twice for the same offense.
Oh, is that right? Well, that's a good thing for you, Goofy. Or you'd be in a constant state of court-martial for impersonating an officer.
Oh, now, wait a minute, sir. I've got papers.
I shouted Rin Tin Tin. Get him out of here before he bites somebody.
What does he mean impersonating an officer, Skip? Why, it says right on my commission.
Oh, don't worry about that now, Chuck. Willie's our problem right now. Doggone, he's so shook up about that FMA that he's gonna blow that test for sure.
Yeah, well, I don't know why he can't get his mind off Effie May. There's a lot of good-looking girls around here.
Sure there are. But Willie's taste runs to Tennessee mountain gals. And where are you going to find a sweet-talking pea-picker in this part of the world, I ask you?
Yeah.
Excuse me. I'm new on this here base. Could y'all tell me where the officers club is?
Right over there, miss.
Thank you kindly.
You're welcome. Oh, pea-picker! Miss, I got to talk to you.
Well, sir, you don't have to scare me half to death.
Quick, McHale, unhand that woman.
Oh.
That's a no-no.
Oh, now, Molly, it's not what you think.
It better not be. Cindy, this is Commander McHale. He's already spoken for it. Lieutenant Cindy Bates. Ensign Parker, it's open season on him.
I'm mighty proud to make the acquaintance of such charming gentlemen.
Well, hush, my puppy. You all ain't half as proud to meet we all as I all is to meet you all. And that's all.
Don't try to teasing me with that Dixie talk. You're not from the South.
Yeah, but there's a boy in our crew who is, and I think you're just the gal that can save his bacon and grits, honey. Come on, honey, I'm going to buy you a drink.
Mint julep, of course.
Mind if I come along?
Well, I'm all set, Commander. How do I look?
Oh, great. And you're an angel for doing this. But remember, this is a rush job, so you really got to turn on that southern charm. Go full speed ahead.
I'll sure do my little old best.
Oh, boy, if that's not good enough, then maybe you ought to be shipped out, huh? Oh, didn't hurt. Didn't hurt a bit. Hey, Willie, they got a new nurse in there. Boy, what a cute doll.
Dang.
Yeah, but this was a southern gal, a real Dixie Bluebell, with a landscape like those Tennessee hills. Woo-hoo! Come on.
You'll have to, Skip. Golly, I hate shots.
Oh, but once you get a load of this gorgeous dish of corn pone, man, you won't feel a thing. Come on, boy, come on. Get in here, come on. Lieutenant Cindy Bates, this is Radio Man Willie Morse.
Well, howdy there, Willie Moss. They tell me y'all come from Tennessee. That's my neck of the piney woods.
Yes, ma'am.
He's a little shy.
My, what a darling boy. Enough to make a girl's heart go pitty-pat. Don't hang your head, sugar. You don't have to be shy with little old me.
Come on, boy, look at her, look at her.
Well, now, Willie, wasn't that the nicest little old shot you ever had? What do you say?
Thank you, ma'am. Let's get out of here, Skip.
And Molly says that boy isn't shy. He's just plain dead.
Yeah, how do you like that, Willie? He gets a good-looking dame and nothing happens.
He's sicker than we thought.
What are we going to do now, Skip?
I don't know.
Hey, Skip, where's Willie?
He's up in the hills moping. Why?
I got some bad news. That examining officer's going to be here in the morning, and Willie's supposed to report to take that test at 0800.
Well, that knocks the bung out of the barrel.
You can say that again.
Well, now, wait a minute, Skip. I think I can carry the ball here. Now, if I can find Willie, I can teach him all I know about communications in 24 hours. Matter of fact, I can do it in 20 minutes.
Thanks, Chuck. But that's not Willie's problem now. It's the state of mind he's in. In a word, Effie May.
I hate to say anything, Skip, but that's 2 words. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, she must be a real doozy to top Cindy.
Are you kidding? She's a big nothing. Wait a minute. Excuse me. Willie threw this away when he got that letter.
Oh, so that's Effie May, huh?
Yeah. Boy, no wonder he didn't go for Cindy. She was wearing shoes.
Yeah. Hey, that's it.
Yeah. That's what?
Well, look, all Willie saw in Cindy was a nurse in a hospital. But supposing he was to see her dressed up like this, without them shoes, and surrounded by a bunch of her mountain kinfolk. Now, that might sure shake up his chitlins.
Hey, that's the best darn idea you come up with yet. Neighbors, we're going to have us a real old mountain hoedown.
Critters, halt! Present jugs. Hillbilly detail ready for inspection, Skip.
The Dog Patch Volunteer Brigade, I do believe. As you were, you bunch of varmints.
Hey, Skip, ain't we a caution?
How do we look, Skip?
Oh, boy. Yeah. Hey, where'd you get that mountain greenery, boy?
Just use the old group of genius and the stuffing's out of a mattress.
You pickers are sure going all out. Anything I can do to help?
You already have. Where's your mattress, neighbor?
Hey, no kidding. You guys sure did a great job. If this doesn't snap Willie out of it, nothing will.
Howdy!
Oh, no. Japanese hillbillies? Where you from, the south of Tokyo?
Also, bye, Clucky!
Howdy, neighbor.
It's funnin' time. Ain't no time for studying.
Oh, darn.
Well, what's going on?
Hey, well, you know that the little nurse Cindy over at the main base?
Yeah, what about her?
She's a chick from down your way, and real lonesome for the hominy grit country.
You see, she's feeling rather poorly, so we thought we'd give her one of them dadgum hoedowns. Kind of liven up her vittles, you know what I mean? Well, we thought it would be right neighborly if you'd mosey along with us.
Well, sure. I'll help out. But I swear, I ain't never heard nobody talk like that in my whole life.
Hey, fellas! Skipper's coming with girls. Let's go, neighbor-san! Howdy!
Oh, boy.
Come right this way, ladies. Ladies, may I present to you the Shore Patrol of the Confederate Navy.
We're mountain men without a care. Our beards are long and our feet are bare. We patch our breeches when they tear. And likewise with our underwear. We do what comes naturally. We tote our jugs when we put to sea. There's nothing like us in the whole Navy. The hillbillies of the 73.
Boys, say howdy to our guest of honor, Miss Cindy Bates.
Howdy, ma'am.
Willie, step up here and welcome a homesick Tennessee gal, will you?
Glad to have you aboard, Miss Cindy.
Howdy, sugar.
Begging your pardon, sir.
Something must be going on over there at McHale's Island. I feel it in my bones. It's the same feeling I always get when there's trouble brewing.
Oh, your bones are right, sir. We do have trouble. It's Congressman Joyner. He's here, sir.
What? Well, that's not possible. They're not due here till next week.
They've just landed, sir. He and Captain Dryden are on their way here right now.
Oh, for heaven's sake, take the glass.
Yes.
Oh! You do anything right, you have any idea how that feels?
Afternoon, Binghamton. Carpenter.
Captain Dryden. Welcome aboard, Captain Dryden. Where's the congressman?
He's outside inspecting your base.
Oh, already he's inspecting the base.
Never too early, never too late for the man with a hatchet. He likes to catch people off guard. That's why we're a little ahead of schedule. Oh, I'll be back in a minute. I want to radio the Admiral that we've arrived safely. Yes. You'd better order your gig. The congressman has heard about Commander McHale's outstanding combat record. He wants especially to see his unit.
Oh, no. Not McHale.
I'll bet you could just scream, sir.
Like a banshee, I can scream. You bring them over in my gig. I'll go on ahead and I'll warn McHale that he and his cutthroats had better be on the ball. Oh, and put those away before you kill somebody.
Golly, Miss Cindy. Sandy. Seems like every time we change partners, I wind up with you.
Well, now, you ain't complaining, are you, Willie?
Oh, no, Skip. I like it.
I got a complaint, Skip. Every time I wind up with Gruber. And he's too tall for me.
Well, I'm afraid you're stuck with him now, Chucky. Everybody keeps his partner for the bulk supper.
Well, now, that's just like back home, isn't it, Willie?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell you what, neighbor, you mosey on down to see how the hobjawls and the greens are coming, and I'll have a gal for you by the time you get back, okay?
Well, I reckon that sounds mighty pleasurable. Hi, Skip.
All right, let's get this hoedown a-rolling. Let's go!
Oh, what in the blue Pacific? I don't believe this.
Howdy, neighbor.
Howdy. What do you mean, howdy? Who the devil are you? Who?
Well, now, I swear, if you don't remind me of little old Hootie Alvin back home. Well, so long, Sonny.
A minute, mister. Just as I thought. Parker.
Well, hi there.
Hi there, don't you hi there me. You start talking fast.
Well, you see, neighbor,
Binghamton? Is that you, Captain?
Yes, yeah. Hello, Congressman Joyner. Welcome aboard. I'm Captain Binghamton.
Who's that?
Who's who?
Vincent Parker, Executive Officer, PT-73.
What kind of a base are you running here?
Oh, well, he's dressed for a commando range. At night, they wear different disguises. Confuses the enemy. I see how well it works. I can see you're confused.
We're a very confusing outfit.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Well, Binghamton, I think you owe the congressman an explanation.
I'm just as shocked by this whole thing as you are, sir. There's the man that's responsible for this outrage. McHale, come over here. What's the meaning of having these men dress up like a bunch of stupid hillbillies?
Well, sir, just one little minute, sir. It so happens that I represent the glorious state of Tennessee, and some of my most loyal constituents live in those hills, sir.
Huntsman. Also, all right, Lucky. Now, this is a happy coincidence, sir. This hoedown that we're having is really a going-away party for one of your Tennessee boys. Yes, sir. Radio Man Morse, step forward here and shake hands with your congressman, son.
I'm proud to know you, son. Proud. Now, what's all this about you going away somewhere?
Well, you'll have to excuse him, sir. He don't really want to talk about it. You see, the captain is shipping him out.
Shipping him out? What for? Trying to get rid of another of those stupid hillbillies you dislike so, sir?
No, Congressman, no, this is all a misunderstanding. This dear boy, Congressman, he made a little mistake sending a radio message. Now, that could happen to anybody, even a northerner. I mean, he's a fine boy.
Well, sir, let's not stand here twiddling. Let's get this hoedown started.
Gentlemen, by order of Congress, start the music. Come on, Willie, get in there. After you, Congressman.
Thank you. Ma'am, if you do me the very great honor.
Congressman, you just got yourself a write-in vote from New Jersey.
Well, you go right ahead, neighbor.
Hey, Groove.
Yes, Skip?
Hey, you got another bottle of that jungle juice?
Coming right up.
Ah, sir, compliments of your friendly neighborhood bootlegger. Now you set for ice on a little chaser.
Are you kidding? You don't think I drink this stuff, do you? Hey, Fooge, your hair tonic. And give me about 3 fingers worth. That's all. Okay, girls.
Beautiful sight, Carpenter, that transport coming in on one engine like that.
I hope Admiral Hanson's son is all right, sir.
Of course he's all right. Tell you, the gods of war are smiling on us today. If the Admiral hadn't decided to evacuate his boy from Australia back to the States, and if that plane hadn't been forced down here, huh? Oh, Carpenter, we've been tapped by the fickle finger.
Oh, yes, sir. What finger was that, sir?
Fate, you numbskull. Fate. When the Admiral finds out that it was my airstrip and my island that saved his boy from being barracuda bait, well, could lead to anything, huh? Maybe even a job on the Admiral's staff. Well, Brucey boy, so nice to have you drop in on us like this. I'm Captain Binghamton. This is my aide, Lieutenant
Don't lay that chatter, Binghamton.
What?
I thought this base was supposed to be at combat readiness.
Combat oh, well, we are.
Then why wasn't our plane challenged when we made our approach? And why aren't you wearing sidearms?
Sidearm. Well, I'll tell you, Sonny, the reason that Carpenter, why aren't we wearing sidearms?
Don't blame him, Binghamton.
No.
My father won't know where to place the responsibility. I'll bet this Jeep hasn't been washed in a week. Have to make a note of the license and serial number.
Yeah, you make it. Say, he's an interesting little tyke, isn't he? He's got quite a sense of humor. He keeps.
Yes, sir. The court-martial should be hilarious.
The court-martial? Who's court-martial?
Yours, sir. I hate to tell you, sir, but that little black book has torpedoed more naval officers than the entire Japanese fleet.
Oh, come off it, Lieutenant. What could that might possibly do to me? Well,
I don't know, sir. But the last reserve officer that tried to laugh him off got a new assignment in the Aleutians. A one-man weather station in an igloo.
I tell you, Carpenter, you could not possibly have seen the Admiral's son in the galley. Just 10 minutes ago, I personally saw him in the motor pool.
But he moves awfully fast, sir.
Don't panic. That's the important thing. Don't panic. After all, he's just a normal, inquisitive little boy.
Not according to what that pilot said, sir. And, Captain, I'm allergic to igloos.
I'm surprised at you, Carpenter. No officer worth his salt would let that little junior G-man push him around. Now, you listen to me. Admiral's son or no Admiral's son, if he gets his nose so much as 1 inch out of line, I'm going to... Brucey, so nice of you to drop in. You know, Brucey.
This isn't a social call, Captain.
Oh.
I just dropped in to borrow a pencil. Mine's worn out. Not very security-minded on Terra 2 Bayou, Captain. I noticed you neglected to install blackout curtains in the crew's laundry.
Blackout curtains in the crew's laundry. Now, you listen to me, you little bunch of blackout curtains in the crew's laundry.
If you don't, I'm sure the next commanding officer will.
The next commanding, he'll do it.
Captain Binghamton, I'm afraid my father goes strictly by the book.
Captain Binghamton, my father goes strictly by the book. I'd give 10 10 years of my life to use that book against the seat of his pants.
If you do, sir, could I watch?
Oh, shut up. You're just a grown-up him, that's all you are. How long is it going to take to fix that plane?
It'll take about 4 days to fly in the replacement parts.
Oh, 4 days. He'll have enough notes to fill an encyclopedia by then. Look at that, chapter 3, right up there.
You'd think if it hadn't been for your airstrip, sir, he could have been barracuda bait.
I wouldn't wish him on a poor defenseless barracuda. I wouldn't wish him on my worst enemy. Come to think of it, why wouldn't I?
Well done, old loyal and noble friend. Okay, guys, let's stash the happy water before the skipper spots us, huh? Hard! 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 2, 3, 4. Hard! 2, 3, 4. Hard! Over here! Hard! 3, 4. Hard! 2, 3, 4. Hard! Tail, halt!
Okay, you eight balls. What do you guys think you're doing?
Nothing, Skipper, just brushing up on a little close order drill.
That'll be the day. Hey, you guys got enough jungle juice here to float a cruiser. Come on, Grove, what's the bit?
Well, would it do any good to say we were going to let it sit and age? Well, Skip, there's no use trying to con you. We got a couple of boatloads of Marines coming to pick up this stuff right after sundown.
If that wouldn't frost your bilges, you guys lost your marbles, you could be hung for a stunt like that.
Oh, no, they couldn't, Skip. Why, our Navy has outlawed hanging ever since 1812. No, it was 1712. No, wait, it was the British Navy.
All right. Look, it's too dangerous. I'm not going to let you do it.
It'd be more risky if we don't. Those gyrenes paid cash in advance for this hooch.
Skip, if we don't deliver, they'll feed us to the sharks.
Hey, Skipper! Hey, condition med! Captain Biggerton's gig is approaching!
All right, hold it. Now, wait a minute. Look, get rid of that still. Stash this stuff, I don't care where. Fuji, head for the hills. Chump, you come with me. We'll stall them as long as we can. What are you standing around for? Get going! Come on! Hey, Chuck, get a load of that. He's got a kid with him.
Yeah, maybe it's a new ensign. Taking them awful young nowadays, Skip.
Hello there, Captain. Good to see you again.
Oh, thank you. The pleasure's mutual, Mikhail. We have a little visitor here. Brucey, may I present Commander Mikhail as Ensign Parker. This is Admiral Hanson's son, Bruce.
Oh! Admirals? Well, how are you, son? Sir, son. Well, any son of the Admirals is a sir of ours.
Hi, Bruce. Welcome aboard.
Aren't you out of uniform, Commander? I have to make a note of that for my father.
Oh, yes. Here, allow me. Bruce's plane was forced down here, emergency landing. You see, while they're fixing it, I thought I'd take him on a little sightseeing tour, especially the sights that might interest his father.
Oh.
Gentlemen, would you say those are rust spots on the depth charge racks?
Ah, yes, gentlemen. Would you say that?
Oh, no, sir, Captain Bain. Why, those are grease stains. The rust spots are up on the torpedo tubes.
Bob, get those painted. Somebody paint those.
Yes, you have somebody do that, Parker. In the meantime, Brucey, shall you and I run along? I don't think there's anything worth seeing here.
If you don't mind, Captain, this place looks very interesting. As a matter of fact, I think I may even spend the night.
Oh, spend the night. He thinks he might spend the night. That's probably out of the question, isn't it, Mikhail?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Completely out. We have no guest facilities here, sir.
What's wrong with that?
Huh?
Well, that's my hut.
You can send my things over in the gig as soon as you get back.
That won't be necessary, sailor. There you are, my boy. That's a true example of tube efficiency. We're ready for an emergency at all times on this base. Ensign, take the Admiral's son to his quarters. Step lively, boys. Step lively.
Come on, Sonny. Sonny, sir.
No, wait a minute. Now, we're running a PT base here, not a PTA.
Tut, Mikhail, and have fun. And then if our little friend runs out of pencils, I'll send over a fresh supply in the morning. Ta-ta.
Okay, Skipper. All booze hidden and accounted for.
Hey, who's that kid, Skip?
If you're referring to that pint-sized Schickelgruber, the captain planted him here as a stool pigeon.
You're kidding. Who'd listen to a little squirt like that?
His father, who just happens to be Admiral Hanson.
The area commander?
Fine time for him to show up.
Well, we gotta get rid of him, Skip. Those gyrenes will be here at sundown.
It won't be that easy. He already took over my hut for the night.
Well, at least he'll be out of the way for your hut. But Skip, he can't go in there. That's where we hit the hooch.
Oh, no!
Well, I suppose you want to put your stuff over here in the closet. Probably the drawer would. Let's put your stuff over here in your bunk. This will be yours. You can just kind of.
What was that?
What was what? I didn't hear any bottles.
So speaking of bottles, how about us going over to the main base and having a soda pop, yes, Sonny?
I'm not thirsty.
Oh. And how about hopping over to the base theater and taking in a movie?
I hate movies.
But it's a Western, a real good one. This time the Indians win.
I'd like to see that myself.
You seem to be in an awful hurry to get rid of me, only it won't work. I don't know what you're trying to hide around here, but whatever it is, I'll find it.
Let me follow him.
Oh, do I have to?
Follow him, will you? I wonder if there's any regulations against strangling an admiral's son.
¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa?
Oh.
Coast clear?
No. That little monster's a son of an admiral.
You can say that again.
Yeah, you stay back there in the jungle and we'll give you the word when the coast is clear.
Back in jungle? The show one lousy way to live up to Geneva Convention?
All right, so write your congressman. Well, there we are. Right behind the 8-ball. I mean 100-proof 8-ball.
Oh, those gyrenes are getting closer every minute. We gotta get rid of that brat before they show up.
Why don't we invite him for a little swim in the lagoon? It's crawling with crocodiles.
The crocodiles only throw him back.
I got a better idea. Why don't we invite one of them native head shrinkers over? Instead of having him just shrink the kid's head, we'll have him shrink the whole kid.
Yeah, then we can mail him home to his dad. Put a stamp on him.
Hey. You just cued me onto something there, Groob. Gather round here, you head shrinkers.
What's all that noise?
Why, the natives seem restless.
Oh, come on, Commander. This is a naval base.
Oh, true, but those Polynesian boys are pretty hot-tempered fellas. They never could forgive us for taking over their island. Terry Hattie Bottle Spear, yeah. Oh, dear.
They're heading for the hills!
Pull him off with the pass, men!
Come on, boy, let's get out of here. Oh, dear.
Oh. A native skipper decorated in war paint.
Oh, hightail it that away.
Which way? That way.
Winged one of them. He dropped this. Oh, not in front of the boys, Skip. It's an awful sight.
He's right, sir. Spare the child.
What's terrible about a set of dog tags?
Why, it's Lieutenant Commander Irving.
Holy cow, and all the time we thought he was AWOL.
What a way to go.
You heartless savages! You no good!
Boy, this is worse than I thought. The natives are rising. It could mean total war.
Sounds like thousands of them, sir.
Sounds like they're going to attack.
Mr. Parker, prepare to defend the island. Man the batteries. Why, evacuate all civilians from the island, yes?
Right, Skip.
Prepare to defend the island! Man all batteries! Evacuate all civilians!
Gee, I love that kind of talk.
Cooper, see that the Admiral's son gets back the tower trooper.
Yes, sir. Come on. You don't know how lucky you are that the gig happened by. Come on, kid. Gig is waiting.
Ski pasa! Ski pasa! Oh, ski pasa! Ski pasa!
Oh, no!
Ski pasa! Natives resist! They are war by!
Not so fast! I want to have a closer look at this.
The native. He's a native who works for us, yes.
He looks Japanese to me.
Oh, well, that's because he's in disguise. Is that right, Lotus Blossom? Is that so? 3,000 of them. He said we're outnumbered 500 to 1.
I think you're all lying. and I'm gonna stay right here until I find out what's going on.
Skipper, condition air. We just received a signal from Mainside. Terratuba radar just picked up a NIP submarine headed this way.
Oh, really? I mean, general quarters, prime the engines, prepare to get underway. Really?
Skipper, the alert's for real.
For real? Oh. All right, Lotus Blossom. Let's get back to your village. Come on, let's go. Come on, you guys, let's go. Here, you get your tail on that gig and get back to Terratuba.
But I...
Don't butt me. Get back there. Go on. All right, you guys, come on. Get the lead out. Get your gear. Let's go.
Sailor, see that this boy gets back to the main base. Right. Goodbye, young Admiral, sir.
Hey, kid, that's the wrong boat.
Shove off, Swabby.
Are you kidding? He said that...
Sailor, who would you rather have press charges? A crummy ensign or an admiral's son? Shove off!
Bring her left, Christie. We'll make another sweep.
Bring her left, Skip.
Sonar contact, Skipper. Bearing 274. Range 3000.
Thanks, Willie. I'll see ya. All right, steady as you go. All hands, general quarters. Prepare to fire depth charges.
Range 2500.
Oh, no!
Let me go! I can't!
Skipper, you have to be in on everything. I ring charges for 30 feet. Skipper, wait! We got us a little visitor.
Oh, boy.
What in the blazes is this?
Just looking for a little action, Commander. Where's the sub?
This ain't the living end. Chuck, take him down below and see that he stays there.
Oh, Skip, the sub, my medal.
We can't go charging a sub with a kid aboard. Christie, come around to your left and let's go home.
You can't do this, McHale. Cowardice in the face of the enemy. That's a court-martial offense.
Chuck, take him down below before he gets hurt.
Aye, aye, Skip. Come on, little, sir.
You're in straight to the Navy, McHale. My father will have you in irons.
Come on, get out of there.
Let me go, will you?
All right, now look, you get in there and don't argue with me.
And stay there.
You see, Admiral Hanson, with the 73 on her tail, that nip sub just might as well call it a war. You want to try it, sir?
All right. Look, Binghamton, I flew in here to get my son.
Oh, well, I keep telling you, Admiral Hanson, your son is perfectly safe. He's over on McHale's Island.
PT-73 to Terratuba Control. Hello? Hello, Terratuba Control.
Who's that on the horn? Who?
I don't know. If I didn't know better, I'd swear it was my son.
Control. McHale won't fight. He's running from the enemy. Tell Captain Binghamton. Tell the Pentagon. Tell my father.
It is Bruce, on the 73 in combat. Binghamton, you had better have a good explanation for this.
Yes, sir, I'd better have a good explanation for this, sir. Well, here I am.
Is that your idea of safe and sound? Is it? Speak up, man. Speak up.
Yes, sir. I speak up. He would help.
Looks like we've given Tojo the slip. Take over for a minute. Chuck him on below.
All right, sir.
Hey, how's everything down here?
Terratuba Control. Repeat. McHale is running from the enemy.
Darn it. Breaking radio silence while we're trying to get away from the nip sub.
Is that all you can worry about? Hiding from the enemy?
Listen to me, you little Lord Fauntleroy. Maybe my men ain't GI enough to suit you, but there ain't a man among them would go out in combat with a 12-year-old spoiled brat aboard. Chuck!
Yes, Skip.
Chuck! Look, you keep him out of my hair. Entertain him, do anything you want, drown him. But don't let him get in my way, you hear me?
Right, Skip. Don't you think drown's a little dangerous? I mean, work it out.
All right, you heard the skipper. Now sit down.
Who's gonna make me?
They told me to. Please? How about a game of casino? Take your mind off the battle.
Well, I don't want to play casino. I don't want to take my mind off the battle.
Torpedo off the port bow!
How to stop it?
How to starboard, sir?
That was a close one.
Looks like she's got us zeroed in. We'll have to fight. Okay, stand by, depth charges!
Hard to port.
Hard to port, sir!
Keep calm.
Hard depth charges!
Hey, Skip, look! There she blows!
We put a hole in her!
We got her! I'm taking in that light brass!
Okay, man your deck guns, boys. Looks like we're gonna take some prisoners. Speaking of prisoners, I want to go down and see how that monster's doing. I'll be right back. How you doing down here, Chuck?
Oh, that's Skip. We were just playing a little casino, relaxing our nerves.
Oh? Well, we KO'd that sub there, sonny boy. Despite you. How about writing that down in your little black book there?
Yeah. Hey, what are you writing?
Boy, you're in big trouble, Ensign. Gambling aboard ship. Contributing to the delinquency of a minor.
You've been asking for it, boy, and now you're gonna get it. Come over here, you. Come over here. Give me swinging room there, Chuck. Good shot!
Commander McHale?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations, Commander. I'll see that you and your crew receive a unit citation for what you have just done.
You will? I mean, you will, sir? Thank you very much, sir. But the truth is, sir, we were running away from that sub.
I wasn't referring to the sub, Commander. I was speaking about the well-deserved spanking you gave my son. Well done, McHale.
The book. Show him the little black book before it's too late.
Father, I have a whole list of charges against these men. Enough to court-martial every one of them. Not only that, but there's a very suspicious-looking native...
I'm sick of you and your little black book. Now shut up and get into the gig, or I'll paddle you myself. You're a credit to the Navy, sir. If I have any more trouble with my son, I'll send him back to you.
Yes, sir. Anytime, sir. Hey, you're welcome, sir. Yes, sir. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, sir. Ta-ta, Captain. Ta-ta.
There goes all our equipment.
You foreign devils! You'll pay for this atrocity!
How could you? My own people.
I beg your pardon, sir, but this signal just came in from Pearl Harbor. Sir, you're going to have a very distinguished visitor tomorrow. Vice Admiral T.J. Parker of Naval Operations, sir.
Uh-oh. Vice Admiral Parker, he's the one they call Bulldog Parker. They tell me he's a holy terror on inspection tours. Well,
At least with McHale away, I've got a fighting chance to keep the Admiral from declaring this base a slum area.
But, sir, I don't think you have to worry about any inspection. He's just stopping off here briefly on his way to Confleet, sir.
Oh, why is he stopping here?
Sir, Admiral Parker is a ranking member of the promotion board.
That's right, he is, isn't he?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Think he's coming here to look me over?
And why not, sir? Taratuba has the best combat record of any PT base in the South Pacific.
It does, doesn't it?
Yes, sir.
Rear Admiral Wallace B. Binghamton. Has a nice ring to it, huh? You hear it ringing?
Oh, I do.
All right, Lieutenant. Tell all hands. I want this base to shine like the eagle on my collar, which may soon turn into 2 stars. Huh?
Aye, sir. Aye. What about McHale's Island, sir?
McHale's Island. I ought to blow it up. That's what I ought to do with McHale's Island, but I don't have time. So I'll go over there personally. I'll tell Ensign Parker that...
Oh, sir, I just had a thought.
Well, that's a switch.
Sir, I was just thinking, Ensign Parker, Admiral Parker, do you think by any chance they could be related, sir?
That was your thought, was it? A bubblehead like Ensign Parker related to Bulldog Parker. Why, before he'd put up with a pea brain like that in his family, he'd go down with his ship if he had to sink it himself. Ensign Parker related to... You're a bubblehead, too.
You think you can fix it?
I don't know. Has to be balanced just right, or this crazy gizmo's liable to pay off every time.
Pay off? Watch your language.
Hey, well, listen, even if we get this stuff fixed by Saturday, where are we going to put it?
Now, you gotta think positive, man. All we gotta do is find a new location for our casino.
Fellas, Parkerson say all hands report on the double.
Report? What for? We're busy, man.
Weapons drill, he say.
Weapons drill? What's the matter with him? He acts like there's a war on.
Yeah,
Excuse me, sir.
Just a minute, Carpenter. That's another word for numbskull. I'm writing my report on Ensign Parker.
Sir, perhaps you'd better read this message first because it's about Ensign Parker.
Yeah, what does it say about him?
I don't believe it, sir. I read it over and over and it just doesn't make sense.
Just stop mumbling and tell me what it says.
He's Vice Admiral Parker's nephew, sir.
How naturally. Anybody can tell to look at him.
He's the Admiral's nephew, sir. And this message requests that the ensign be available when the Admiral arrives. It's as you said, sir. It just doesn't seem possible that a man like Admiral Parker could be a blood relative to that little numbskull.
Carpenter, are you insinuating that I would say anything derogatory about an esteemed fellow officer?
Oh, but sir, you just asked me a minute ago.
If I said anything at all, I said that Parker has certain qualifications that can take him a long way in this man's Navy.
Oh, come on, you guys. You're supposed to be painting.
Any minute now, Skipper. As soon as Tinker gets the hose hooked up to the bilge pump, we spray the joint.
Yeah, well, hurry up. I'm in enough trouble with the captain as it is.
Okay, gang, she's ready.
How do you know that thing's going to work?
Oh, here. You're our leader. Try it.
Well, hold it. Hey, that's not bad. Give me a little more pressure, Tink. Hold the pressure. Sorry, sir. I'll report right to the brig as soon as I get you brushed off.
Oh, it's you, Parker.
Yes, sir.
Well, you couldn't help that boy, could you? That was just an accident.
Yeah, and as soon as I serve my duty as Seaman Second Class, sir, I'd sure appreciate it if you just... What'd you say, sir?
I said it was an accident, Parker. You couldn't help it. As my old New England grandmother used to say, no offense intended, no offense taken.
He's flipped.
Your old grandmother. You mean, sir, you're not mad at me?
Mad at you, boy. I like you, boy. I've had my eye on you for a long time. As a matter of fact, I said to myself this morning, I said, oh, Parker, I said, it's be ready for promotion, I said.
Promotion? Me? Promotion?
Well, maybe not in rank right away, boy, but eventually as my new aide, you'll have the appropriate stripes.
Sir, why don't you let me take you over to sick bay, sir? Now, many men crack up under these conditions. It's nothing to be ashamed of, really.
That's what I like about you, boy. You're humble. You're humble, and I like that. Now, let's go in my office, which you'll share with me, of course, and I'll explain all your new duties to you. First of all, you're going to be in charge of the preparations for the visit tomorrow of Vice Admiral Parker.
Vice Admiral Parker, yes. You mean Uncle Tim's coming here?
Uncle, where did you go? Uncle Tim? Uncle, he's your Vice Admiral Parker. You're pulling my leg.
He's my uncle on my father's side. That's why we have the same name.
Heavens to Fred, what a small world this is for you. Now, you come along, Charles, and I'll explain your new duties to you. Don't stumble or anything.
His uncle's an admiral.
But good old Parker is the captain's aide. It's like having a license to steal.
You mean we're back in business?
Of course. We'll set up a casino right here on the base.
Yeah, what about those shore patrol guys?
Yeah. What about those guys, huh?
I want this to be a pleasant assignment for you, but golly, shore patrol?
We're only doing it in your interest, sir. As the captain's aide, you need men you can count on.
Yeah, but shore patrol now.
Oh, that's right, sir. Listen, we stayed up all night sewing on these armbands.
Yeah, but and you wouldn't want Commander McHale to think you weren't loyal to your old shipmates.
He'd think you went Navy on us.
Yeah, I've got the orders all made out, sir. Well, here, use my chest. Thank you, sir. The captain's a lucky man having an aide like you. Right, base! Forward! Arch!
Afternoon, sir.
Chuck, how's my aide this fine day?
Just fine, sir, just fine.
Oh, that's fine. I brought you a little present, Chuck. It's sort of a welcome to the staff gift.
Oh, thank you, sir. That's real salty.
Salty. Oh, allow me, would you, Chuck? There we go. There you are. What are you laughing about, boy?
You're tickling me, sir.
Oh, sorry about that.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Message just received from Vice Admiral Parker's plane, sir.
Message just received from Vice Admiral Parker's plane.
What is the message? What?
What's the message? Come on, speak up. Boy, Admiral's waiting here. What? Come
The
on.
Admiral's plane will be landing in 10 minutes, sir.
The Admiral will be landing in 10 minutes, sir.
I heard him. He heard you. Yes, I heard him. Thank you, boy. Thank you. When you aid, you really aid, don't you?
That's a good one, Wally.
You like it? You tell the Admiral I'll meet his plane. I want to bring him over here and introduce him to my new aide.
Yes. Well, get the captain's hat. Come on, boy. Come on. Snap it up. Open the door. Let's go. Let's move, man. There'll never be an aide, sir. Whoa.
Well, so that's Taratupa, huh? I'm surprised it's still there, knowing my nephew's talent for catastrophe.
Come now, sir. Aren't you being a little hard on the boy just because he's a relative?
Well, now, Bill, you're forcing me to say it, so I'll say it. My nephew is a blithering nitwit. Well, they say there's one in every family, but believe me, not like little Charlie.
Well, surely, sir, you must have some feeling for the boy. After all, you're making a special stop to see him.
I promised his mother she's worried about him. But not half as worried as I am. Bill, it's foul-ups like little Charlie who could lose this war for us. Captain, just what is all the mystery here? Why didn't Ensign Parker meet the plane? Just what kind of trouble is the boy in?
Not trouble. Oh, on the contrary, sir. I couldn't operate this base without him.
You couldn't?
Now, if you'll just step in here, sir. I'd like to have you meet my aide.
Hi, Uncle Tim.
What's this?
I mean, Uncle Admiral.
He's your aide?
Yes, affirmative, sir. And I must say he is one of the most conscientious and loyal staff officers I've ever had.
Well, you know how we Parkers are, sir. We give everything we have to the Navy. How's Aunt Clara, Cousin Humphrey?
Oh, Aunt Clara's just fine.
And Cousin Humphrey?
Sick. Well, yes. Well, my boy, I must say that I'm happy that you have a desk job.
Oh, a correction, if I may, sir. He also functions as a combat officer. He's the executive officer of PT-73. I assigned him there myself purely on merit, you understand?
You're a combat officer?
Oh, yes, sir. You see, while Commander McHale's away, well, I'm the skipper. Yes, sir. Respectfully request next dangerous mission, sir.
Gentlemen, I think we ought to sit down and talk this over quietly. I don't want to interfere, Captain.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Commander.
Just had word from Comfleet. They've set the meeting up and request you proceed immediately.
Oh, well, very well. That little talk will have to wait until I've returned. In the meantime, Captain, carry on.
We'll be looking forward to it, sir.
Bye-bye, Uncle Admiral. Anchors away!
All right, we have to push off, sir. How'd it go?
Well, Bill, let me put it this way. Either a miracle has happened to my nephew or that Captain Binghamton is a bigger pea-brain than he is.
Duty roster, sir.
Now, what the devil are you doing with it?
Well, just acting as your right hand, sir.
Oh, yes, of course, that's right. I forgot. Thank you, boy, thank you. Chuck, before I sign this, I know you're very busy and have a lot of things to do before your uncle gets back, but why don't you sit down there, boy, and we'll have a little chat, huh?
Certainly, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, I know when your uncle Why don't you sit over here, boy? Don't be afraid. Now, when your uncle gets back, I know that he'll have a lot of questions to ask you. Things about our base, about me.
Yeah, you, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm sure he will, sir. He's what we refer to as a nosy Parker. It's a family joke, sir.
Family joke. So are you. I say, when your uncle comes back, I want to be sure that you mention to him in passing that I'm ready and able to move up in rank to bigger things.
Okay, yes, sir. Ready and able. Yes, sir, I have it, sir. If you just sign the duty roster, I'll get back to work, sir.
Oh, anything that's okay with my trusted aide is okay with me. What is that? Gruber and the rest of those pirates on shore patrol? Well, that's like giving the Dillinger mob the key to Fort Knox.
Now, wait a minute, sir. Don't get excited. I've figured this out. I use my noggin on this one,
You
sir.
what?
Well, now, you see, Gruber and the boys know every trade in the book, so I just figure, set a thief to catch a thief.
You know, in a weird sort of way, that almost makes sense.
You mean set a thief to catch a thief? Yes, sir. Well, you can tell your old New England grandmother that one, sir. Thanks.
Hey, sailor.
Yeah.
You on duty?
No, I'm on my way to the PX. I just drew my pay.
Oh, yeah? Well, in that case, come on. No.
Fake Bajous, Messieurs. Fake Bajous. That's French for put your money where your mouth is. As everybody paid his juice.
Enjoying yourself, sailor?
Hey, what is setup? Aren't you guys worried about the shore patrol?
What's the worry?
Important messages received, Wally.
Are you comfortable?
Yeah.
Good. What is the message, Chucky boy?
Right at this moment, Uncle Tim is on the way back to our base.
Oh, is he? Good. Did he give you his ETA?
No, he gave me a Boy Scout knife for once. You know, it had 18 tools on it. It had a screwdriver and a corkscrew.
Chuck?
Yes, sir?
ETA, that's estimated time of arrival.
Estimated time of arrival. Wouldn't that be ETOA?
I believe you've got a point there, boy. You haven't told me the time, though, oh, trusted right hand.
That he's coming?
Yeah.
Yes, his ETA. Let it be, let's see, got the message at 0400. So, no, wait. He'd be, at 12, you start at 13, 14, here an hour.
An hour. Oh, splendid, boy, splendid. I can't tell you how happy I am to hear that, excuse me. And in the meantime, Chuck, I'm going to relieve you of all your other duties. And that'll give you time while your uncle is here to have that heart-to-heart chat with him, huh? Remember, son? Remember?
Oh, yeah, ready and able. Right, Wally. Don't worry about me.
Yes,
don't slam the door. Well, you can shut it, but you don't have to slam it.
Admiral sir, if I may suggest, you might postpone your inspection of the base right now, and we could adjourn to my quarters, and you could have a nice long talk with your nephew.
Yes, well, thank you, Captain, but I'd rather complete my inspection first. It could have a bearing on my talk with the ensign.
Oh, well, then, shall we proceed, sir?
Well, suppose we check the air raid shelters first, as long as we're here.
Well, they're the captain's pet project, sir. Yes, sir. He's always thinking of his men. They're completely equipped. Completely equipped.
Yes.
All right, men, get your pets down. Come right in, gentlemen. Yay!
What the devil's going on in here?
I think that's pretty obvious, Captain. You're running a gambling casino.
Oh, I assure you, Admiral, I didn't know anything about this. This is your fault, mister. I warned you. You put these racketeers on shore patrol and this would happen.
Is that true, Ensign?
Yes, sir. They're my men, and I'm responsible.
You see, the Admiral's his responsibility. He admits
Oh, stop whining, Captain. In the United States Navy, the commanding officer is responsible for the acts of officers and men under him.
Yes, but
All right. In this case, I'll admit there might be mitigating circumstances. Captain, if you don't mind, I'd like a word with the ensign in private.
Boy, I sure fouled up. I don't blame you for being ashamed of me, Uncle Admiral.
I'm not ashamed of you, Charles. Every man has his strength and his weaknesses. But I feel that a command post is not one of your strongest points.
Oh, I realize you're taking away my commission.
No, I'm not taking away your commission. It's just that I feel that you'd do better in a nice, safe job back in the States. You go back to your quarters and pack your gear. You'll be leaving with me.
Yes, sir.
And Charles, no hard feelings?
Oh, no, it's okay, Uncle Admiral.
Charles, please, don't call me Uncle Admiral.
Thanks, Koji. Here's my home address. If you get stateside after the war, be sure and look me up.
Will do, Parker-san. We're going to miss you.
Thanks, Koji.
Sayonara, old friend. Sayonara!
Poor Mr. Parker, and it's all our fault. Yeah, whoever figured this would happen? What a bum break.
Hey, look, there's a skipper. Hey, Skip.
Hey. Hi, Skip.
Boy, listen, we're glad to see you.
What's going on here? What are you guys doing over here, anyway? What kind of trouble you guys up to now?
Oh, it's not us, Skip. It's Mr. Parker.
We loused him up.
His uncle, Admiral Parker's here, and he's shipping him out.
Of all the miserable eight balls, I can't leave you guys for 48 hours without you guys fouling up.
Air raid!
Let's hit the shelter. You better, because when the nips stop blasting you, I'm going to get you. Doc, got it.
Oh, yeah, when did you get back?
Just pulled in, sir. Hi, Admiral.
All right, men, inside.
After you, sir. After you.
Where's Ensign Parker?
You sent him to his quarters to get his gear, sir.
Well, I know that, but what's taking him so long?
To his quarters, or holy Toledo, he may be caught out there in a drink.
What's that, Commander?
Well, sure, our quarters are across the bay, and if he's on his way back, he'll be a sitting duck. Sir, request permission to go to his aid, sir.
Yes, sir! I can't risk the lives of more men.
Then, sir, request permission to commit mutiny. Come on, gang. As you were, man. kind of scared there for a minute, boy. We thought they had you.
Well, you know, Navy tradition. I had to go down with my dinghy.
Hey, here he comes again. Come on, boys. Let's get him this time.
Well, let me at him. I'll blast him. I'll get him. I'll blast him. You guys, I sure won't forget my old shipmates.
We're sure sorry we fouled things up for you, Mr. Parker.
Oh, it's a doggone shame that... Oh, attention!
Ensign Parker reporting, sir, as ordered. Only you don't have any gear. The enemy sank it.
Yes, I know. Well, it's all right, Charles. You're not being reassigned anyway.
You mean you're throwing me out of the Navy?
No, nothing of the sort. Any man who could command such affection and loyalty from a wild crew like this, that they'd risk their lives for him. Well, my boy, you must have the right stuff in you somewhere.
Sir, you mean that Chuck, I mean Mr. Parker can stay with the 73? Sir?
As you are.
Now, as for you, McHale.
Yes, sir.
This will be the first time in my career that I've recommended a decoration for a crew of mutineers.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Bye-bye, sir.
Bye, Charles. Oh, and Charles, don't forget to write to your Aunt Clara.
Yeah. Bye, Uncle Admiral.
Bye-bye, sir. Bye. Bye-bye. Chuck, you sure got a great uncle.
Yeah. Oh, darn. I forgot to tell him that you're ready and able, Wally. You want me to get him?
Shut up! Don't you dare ever call me. Liberty? You're actually asking for liberty?
Ah, but, sir, it's so dull here, and... Well, my men have been stationed here for quite some time, and we're...
We've all been stationed here for quite some time, McHale. Oh, I could grant you and your crew liberty, but you know as well as I do, it wouldn't do any good. There's no place to go.
Oh, well, sir, I thought maybe, Australia?
Australia? Oh, why not Paris? Waikiki Beach? Cape Cod? Do you have any idea how long it would take a PT boat to get to Australia?
Well, yes, but, well,
Well, that's not a question.
Well, then maybe there's someplace else you could send us, sir. At New Caledonia or,
Yes, McHale, there is someplace I can send you.
Oh.
I've got a dull, thankless job that has to be done. And up until now, I couldn't make up my mind which PT boat to stick with it. The island of Takajima. That's where I'm sending you.
Any action, sir?
Oh, no. No, you might enjoy that. No, it's just a routine patrol. Dull, boring. Now get out of my dull office before I revive that dull Navy custom of hauling sailors under a keel.
Here comes the skipper. Hey, skipper! Give the skipper a chance to get his bearings. What did Binghamton say? We're going to get that leave? When do we get liberty?
I'll give it to you all straight. No liberty. We're going on a mission. We're going on a mission to Takajima on a reconnaissance mission.
All
right. Store it, you eight balls. Now let's get this boat underway, Chuck. This island is about as pleasant as a shark with a toothache.
All right, you guys got 2 minutes to get this boat out, or else you'll report. Skip, let's get back. I'm bushed.
Yeah, there isn't a nip within 100 miles. Present company accepted.
Look, our orders to do a reconnaissance and buy...
Hey, Skip! Look! Hit the deck! What is it? What is it?
Looks like an old coconut plantation.
Oh, yeah, I remember this. Used to belong to a Frenchman named, Dubois.
Hey, Fuge, you think any of your fellas are in there?
I find out.
Yeah, talk Japanese.
Hello, Joe!
That's Japanese? Let's move in. But spread out, will you? Come on. Hey, how about this?
It's great.
Hey, dig a piano!
Beautiful. Hey, do you know Stardust?
Hey, I took lessons for several years. Anybody like to hear Beethoven's Fifth?
I'd like a fifth, but not Beethoven's. Hey, look! A phonograph. Rara Giaco and Les Gators Parisiense.
What does that mean?
You're too young, Sonny.
Oh, la, Cherie, may I have the pleasure of this dance?
Hey, drop the record player. Hey, knock it off, you guys.
Can't you see the skipper's thinking?
You know, it might just work.
Sure it would, Skipper.
What are you talking about?
Whatever he's thinking about.
We've all been going stir-crazy back in that rock. So why couldn't we turn this into a sort of, a home away from home?
We can make it a regular island paradise.
There's only one thing missing. Dorothy L'Amour, right, Skipper?
Right. But I'm wondering how Navy nurses look in sarongs.
Skip, regulations state that naval personnel in a combat zone cannot wear those... oh, boy.
Can we get some of those dolls down here, Skip?
Why not? They've been just as miserable as us on that blasted rock. Now, let's see. We can offer them freedom, dining, dancing, drinks.
We could even invite the rest of the guys over from the base. It'd be just like coming to a resort.
We can call it McHale's Paradise Hotel.
Yeah, and we can do it the American way, at $10 a head.
Now, let's not get mercenary.
All right, we'll give them the serviceman's rate, $8.
They'll be dancing in the Fantail Pavilion. Sukiyaki in the dining room. Booze in the boozing room.
Open islands all over. We'll be rich.
We'll be famous.
We'll be arrested. Boy, Binghamton isn't going to like this.
We don't tell us his secrets. We don't tell him ours.
This is your entire report on Takajima. It's not very complete.
Yes, sir. That's why I request permission to return, sir.
Return?
Yes, sir. It was impossible to scout the whole island in one mission, so, and I want to do a good job for you, sir.
All right, permission granted. I'm glad to be rid of you. Oh, McHale, as long as you're here, you might as well take this with you. It's a new order of the day.
Daily calisthenics?
That's right. This order is going out to all personnel to help morale.
Morale?
Yes, morale. You know what they say. Busy bodies make happy minds.
Oh? They say that?
Check that out. I'll make sure that you institute a daily program of calisthenics for your crew. Do you understand that?
Roger.
Dismissed and cut out that air car talk.
Aye, aye, sir. Over and out, sir.
Well, here we are, Skip.
One mash tub. One distilling unit. Mark 1.
Oh, what do you got there, Tink? The Hotel Orchestra, sir. 36 Guy Lombardo records.
36 Guy Lombardo records. Check. What do you got there?
Recreational supplies.
Let's take a look. Loaded dice. Aren't you ashamed?
Ashamed? Eight's my point.
Get rid of them.
Look, I'll cut you in 50-50.
Get rid of them.
75-25. That's my best offer.
Out.
Skip, you got no heart.
follow Binghamton's orders. It's time for calisthenics.
You're the assistant innkeeper. Okay, you fun lovers, line up for calisthenics. Come on now, everybody line up. Come on, here we go. Come on now. Are you ready now? Ready? Exercise. 1, 2, 3, hip. 2, 3, hip. Wrist. 2, 3, hip. Wrist. 2, 3, hip. Wrist. 2, 3, wrist. Hip. 2, 3, wrist. And turn around and around you go. And these are the waves, and this is the sun, and this is the moon.
Come on, Molly, this will do you a lot of good. 2 Navy grogs coming up.
Banzai!
Wrap yourself around there.
Oh, come on, Charlie. Let's go out in the jungle and look for orchids.
Well, there are no orchids around here.
Who cares? Think of all the fun we'll have looking.
Well, I gotta go write my mother.
Oh, you?
Yeah. You see, there's all kinds of calisthenics.
Now, how about it, folks? Are you having your jollies? Yeah! Then how about giving 3 cheers for our innkeeper, Uncle Quint McHale? Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray!
I haven't had this much fun since I gave Binghamton a tetanus shot.
All right, man, ready for calisthenics. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3,
What do you want? You ever come barging in here like that?
Oh, well, excuse me, sir, but the Admiral's calling you on the scramble phone.
Oh, why didn't you say so instead of sneaking around like that? Hello, Admiral. Binghamton here. Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, Takajima? Well, no, I don't understand that, Admiral, no. You see, McHale and the 73 boat said that island was completely uninhabited. Oh. Oh, yes, that is strange, Admiral. Yes, well, I'll check that out myself, Admiral. I'll check that out personally. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very well, sir. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, sir. McHale still on the base?
Yes, sir. He just came in to pick up his supplies.
Good. Get out of my way. If you want me, I'll be aboard PT-73 en route to Takajima. Open that door. Do I have to tell you everything? Sure.
Well, here we are, Skip. 2 more passengers for paradise.
Hiya, gals. Get him aboard, quick. There you go. Yes, sir.
Hey, Skip, look what I dug up. This'll give our resort a little class.
Yeah. Hey, how about that? Not a bad swing, huh, Chuck? What's the matter?
Binghamton's coming.
Get lost. Get lost. This is out of sight. Hi, Captain. You going someplace, sir?
I'm going somewhere, McHale. Takajima.
Takajima? But whatever for, sir. I've already done reconnaissance there, and then...
And you botched the job, McHale. The Admiral tells me that air reconnaissance has seen some very strange activity on that island. He's asked me to check it out, personally.
Oh, but...
Let's get this ship underway at once.
Yes, sir.
I tell you, it's good to be back in action again. The feel of a deck under my feet, huh? Let's go.
Yes. Yes, sir.
What in blue Hawaii was that?
You see, sir,
That was me, sir. It must be a loose thread in my uniform somewhere. You know how ticklish I am.
Yes, that's right, sir. Yes, sir. If ever I saw anybody that's ticklish, it's Mr. Parker.
Loose thread. Mikhail, get this boat on the way immediately and set our course for Takajima.
Aye, aye, sir. Aye, 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 sir.
Kokoda! Takijima!
Keep her steady as she goes, Mikhail. I'm going below. Notify me when we get near that confounded island.
Going below, sir? Well, it's so stuffy down there, sir.
I'm going below.
But it's calisthenics time, yes, sir.
That's right, sir. All right, man, all out for calisthenics.
Yeah. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Get it, Jordan, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Stop this at once now. Stop it. You know perfectly well you don't have to do calisthenics while you're on patrol.
Oh, but we like to do them, sir. You know, busy bodies, happy minds.
Yes, sir. We've never been happy.
Cut that out. What is this, the USS Hyena? Stop it. Kale, I don't know what you're trying to pull, but I better just stay here on deck and keep an eye on you.
Isn't that something?
What are you mumbling, what?
Well, I said, isn't that something, sir? It's wonderful. Glad to have you on the bridge, sir. Anytime, sir. Yes, sir. There's really nothing on Takajima, sir. Why don't we get out of here?
I don't believe it.
Oh, what, you see something, sir?
There's a sign out there by a clump of bushes. It says, "Welcome to paradise."
Well, there's no need to investigate any further, sir. There couldn't possibly be any trouble on paradise.
Stop that cackling! Break out a boat. We're going ashore. We have to be very careful. Could be a trap.
Yes, sir.
All ashore that's going ashore. David Haynes, break out the rubber boat. We're going ashore with Captain Binghamton.
Sure, that's going ashore. They'll hear you all over that island.
I thought I heard something out there. What'd it sound like? Sound like voices. Quit drinking the leftovers, will you? And look, when you go back there, give me a refill.
Boat's ready, sir.
Good.
What is that shooting?
That's just firing a warning shot, sir.
Stop it.
Sir?
I said stop!
Oh, yes, sir.
Sir?
Ceasefire.
Ceasefire. Yes, sir.
Mikhail, that whole island must be alerted by now. If anything else happens, heads will roll. Heads will roll!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's a 73, all right, but... Jumping catfish! Binghamton's with them! Hey, Groot, take a look!
Yeah, it's Binghamton, all right. Leavenworth, here we come.
We're lucky if we make Leavenworth. Don't just stand there. We've got to do something.
How do you make of it, Mikhail?
Looks like a booby trap to me, sir.
A little obvious for a booby trap, isn't it?
Well, better let me go first, sir. Come on this way, Captain. Come on.
I'll go first. Follow me.
Why, it's just a deserted plantation, sir.
You better check it out. There may be some nips hiding. What's the matter with you?
I got a frog in my throat, sir. A big frog!
Sorry, sir. Dropped my gun. There's one more noise.
One more teensy weensy little noise. I'll throw you on the brakes!
Yes, sir.
I'm going in.
Mikhail? Looks like a base hospital here, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
But it isn't, is it, Mikhail?
It isn't, sir?
You'd like me to think it's a base hospital, wouldn't you, Mikhail?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'd like that very much, sir.
Sorry, sir. Visiting is at 1400 hours.
I see. So this is why the morale went up. It wasn't my calisthenics, was it? I never thought I would live long enough to see an officer under my command running a geisha house.
No, it's nothing like that at all, sir. It's sort of like a resort, sir.
And the whole thing is your idea.
Oh, yes, sir. It was all his idea. We call it Mikhail's Paradox.
You're not mad, sir?
Mad? No, I'm happy. I'm wonderfully happy. And you know why? Because this time I've got you. This is going to be one of the most interesting court-martials in naval history.
Court-martial, sir?
I'm going to send you so far away they're going to need a mule train to find your PT boat.
What's done is done. As long as you're here, we might as well have a drink, Captain.
Oh, I'd like that, Mikhail. We can toast your coming jail sentence.
What? Oh. There you are, sir.
To you, Mikhail. An ex-thorn in my side.
Thank you, sir. If I had to be court-martialed, I'd rather you do it, sir.
Oh, thank you, Mikhail. It's very nice of
Yes,
you.
sir.
Hey, Mikhail, it has quite a kick to it.
Not the drink, sir. I think we're being shelled.
Shelled? What do you make of it, Mikhail?
It looks like a Jap destroyer, sir. I think it'd be wiser we hold anchor, sir.
Those are my feelings exactly.
All right, let's go. Come on now, lowering the landing barges.
Hey, wait a minute. They can't land here. They don't have a reservation.
I called you in here, Mikhail, to read you this.
My court-martial, sir?
My commendation from the Admiral.
Oh, that's nice, sir.
It's all here, Mikhail. A commendation for us keeping that nip destroyer busy until our task force arrived. The Admiral seems to think that was quite an act of heroism.
We all knew you had it in you, sir.
Now try to butter me up.
No, sir.
Boils down to a simple choice, Mikhail. Which would look better on my service record? Your court-martial or my commendation?
And?
You've got me, haven't you, Mikhail?
Well, let your conscience be your guide, sir.
Get away from me. Get out of here. I don't want to see you for a week.
Yes, sir. Perhaps, sir, if we took a little jaunt down in New Caledonia, sort of a liberty, sir.
All right, but Mikhail, I'll get you yet.
Yes, sir. And you keep trying, sir. Congratulations on your commendation, sir. Bye-bye, sir. And roger it out, sir.
Which brings us to the next order of business, gentlemen. And this is something that is very near and very dear to my heart. This is something that I have long felt that we officers have a crying need for. It is a place where we can get away from the strain of war, where we can relax among our own kind. In short, gentlemen, an officers' club.
Skipper, did you hear that? An officers' club, just for the officers. That means us.
I'm delighted to see that you all feel about this project as I do. Because this is not just a dream of the future. The plans have been already drawn up. The building materials are standing by. We lay the keel tomorrow.
Then you've already picked a site for the club, sir?
Indeed I have, Parker. And after many weeks of thought and consideration, I have finally decided on the best place. Mikhail's Island.
Did you say my island?
That's right, Mikhail.
Now hold on, Captain. You can't do this, sir.
Are you trying to tell me what I can and cannot do, Commander? Now you listen to me, Mikhail. That island of yours is under my jurisdiction, and I'll use it any way I see fit.
But it's under my command, Captain.
And you are under mine, and don't you forget it. Now, as I was saying, any of you gentlemen care to see the plans?
I'd like to see them, sir.
Permission to leave, sir.
Granted. Carpenter.
Sir.
Put some Marine guards on those building supplies for the club. I know Mikhail and his gang. They're not going to take this lying down.
All right, hold it. Now, look, don't worry, Skipper. We won't shoot to kill. We'll just ring them as they try to land.
We got a right to defend our home.
This whole thing is unconstitutional.
It's an American.
You tell them, Fooge. We got rights. All right, men, as you were. After all, we officers have rights, too. Don't we?
But on in this case, Chuck. Oh, Binghamton invading this island is no different than old Schicklgruber marching through those little countries.
And this is a democracy, Mr. Parker. This is an island of the crew, by the crew, and for the crew, and we should not let it perish from the earth.
Yeah.
You tell him, Abe. 400 days ago, our skipper here brought forth to this island a peachy crew, conceived his liberty, and dedicated to the proposition.
All right. You made your point. Anyway, I had no intention of letting Binghamton take over.
Well, what do we do, Skip?
What do? We strike back. That's what we do. We're not letting anybody take over this island without a fight.
Yay! Sail against Binghamton.
We shall meet the enemy, and they shall be ours.
We'll fight them on the beaches. We'll fight them in the sky.
We'll meet them in the streets. We'll seek them out in the jungle. In the streets. Our gift be death. I respect with one life. We have nothing to fear. But hey, Christy, Tinker, Happy, Grover,
Billy? Virgil? All present counted for, sir.
Okay. Now, you guys know what you're supposed to do. Only make it look accidental, will you? Okay. Chuck, you're in charge of this mission. I'll handle the rest.
We'll give him all we got, sir.
All right.
Oh, by the way, sir, to my mother, just in case.
Will you?
Cut that out!
Hey, Christy! By tomorrow, this place is going to be another Rockets and
What do you mean you tripped? On what?
I don't know, sir. I just tripped. I heard a noise and I just rushed in here and
Not looking where you were going. You just smashed into my table and spilled ink all over my plans. Would you look at them? They're ruined. Oh, so help me, Hannah McHale couldn't have done a better job of sabotaging these That's it. That was the noise that you heard. McHale's got to be at the bottom of this, right?
Sir,
Oh, what do you want? Don't tell me you tripped, too.
No, sir. I fell when the barge broke loose and...
Oh, I see. You fell when the barge... Did you hear that, Carpenter? The barge broke... My building supplies. Don't just stand there. Get me the officer of the deck.
I'm afraid he's not quite free just now, sir.
He's not free just now? How dare you?
He was checking the supply hut, sir, and he got stuck in some wet cement.
Wet cement? Barges break loose. Plans are ruined. Get me McHale. What was that?
Well, it sounds like machine gun fire, sir.
Somebody shot McHale. Oh, hooray, they finally got McHale. I wouldn't miss this for the world.
There! It's coming from out there, sir. McHale's boat.
McHale's boat? Well, I figured that he'd fight back, but I never counted on an all-out war. Well, don't just stand there. Somebody shoot back at him.
He's not firing at us, sir. He's shooting at the barge. And it's sinking.
He's sinking the barge. Now cut that out! McHale, cease firing, I said!
All right, McHale. You'd better have a good explanation for what you've done this time.
Oh, what'd I do now, Captain? Hey, what's wrong with you, cop? You pinned back up on you?
Now, McHale, you leave that man alone. You know perfectly well what you did. You sunk that barge on purpose.
Of course I did, sir. If I shoot at something, I ought to hit it.
Did you hear that, Carpenter? Did you hear that? Oh, I want a written statement on this. Take it down. Take it down.
Wait a minute. Wait. What statement?
I told you, leave that man alone, I said.
Well, I was only doing my duty, sir.
Sinking a barge?
Well, when I saw something moving on the water and refused to
Sir, he's
identify...
going too fast.
When I saw something moving on the water and they refused to identify themselves, I figured they were Japs sneaking in, so I blasted them. B-L-A-S-T-E-D. Yeah. Okay? Is that right, Chuck?
Oh, yeah, yes, sir. We kept yelling, Barge 34, who are you?
Oh, shut up.
Have a beer, Captain. Have a beer.
Thank you. I don't want a beer. McHale, you're a liar.
Wait a minute.
No, those were my supplies. But this little caper of yours isn't going to hold me up for 1 minute. I'll just set up a temporary club.
A temporary club?
What do you build it with, sir?
I'm not going to build it. It's already built. Mikhail, you and your men clear out of here. Parker, have this place fumigated till my new supplies arrive. This is the Taratupa Officers Club. Make a note of the address.
Cut that out! Get that stuff right up in there. Hello, Captain.
Yeah, what's going on?
Oh, nothing, sir. We're just moving back on the base, sir.
Oh, well, that explains why you're bringing... Oh, wait a minute. You can't get away with this, Mikhail.
Begging the captain's pardon, sir, but Section 12, Paragraph 32, Navy Rules and Regulations specifically state that upon request of the unit commander, proper quarters shall be assigned to...
Stand at attention. I stand at attention! Now, Ensign, you and your big mouth stay at attention. The rest of you men at ease. Now, Mikhail, can't we be a little bit more reasonable about this?
Yes, sir.
You and your men wouldn't be happy here. It's so crowded here. And there's so many rules and regulations to go by.
Oh, well, I'm sure we could get the hang of it, sir.
Mikhail. Yes, sir. What I'm trying to say is that the rest of the personnel here on Taratupa, they're nice, clean-cut American boys.
Oh?
They come from respectable families. Their mothers depend on them.
Oh, I understand. My boys do get out of hand occasionally, yes.
Good, well, that's all settled then.
Yes, sir. I'll do my darndest to keep them under control, sir.
Under control?
Yes, sir. You betcha. And now, sir, if you'll excuse me, we have to find our quarters, sir. All right, man, let's go. With the captain's permission.
That is.
All right, man. Forward. Porch. Bye-bye, Captain. Bye.
So this is the Navy.
I've seen better-looking cell blocks in Sing Sing.
What?
In the newsreels, of course.
Oh, boys, my draft board gonna hear about this.
Talk about boys. Did you feel this bed?
Hello there, you Navy men.
Hey, Skipper, when are we gonna start wrecking this joint?
Relax. That's exactly what Binghamton is expecting.
Yeah, but Skipper, you said we're coming down here to do a little fighting.
We are.
No, we ain't doing nothing.
Look, let me explain it to you. Binghamton is always figuring us to be up to something, right? Right. So we just make his life miserable by sitting around doing absolutely nothing. We just rattle our swords a little bit.
What swords? We don't have any swords.
Well, you kids, I got a whole bag full. I can let you have 59.
Wait a minute. What the skipper means is when we don't do something, we're doing something. It's like a war of nerves.
I still don't get it.
Or will you just stand there and relax and I'll explain it to you? Now look, every time that Binghamton goes over to the Officers Club to relax, we...
Sir, your dinner is getting cold.
Oh, hang the dinner. How can I enjoy a meal over here when Mikhail and his gang are over there doing heaven knows what they're doing?
Actually, sir, it seems very quiet over at the base.
That's what worries me. It's just a little too quiet over in the base. They're probably sneaking around in the dark, stealing me blinds.
Quick, Red Fox, calling Blue Leader. Quick, Red Fox, calling Blue Leader.
This is Blue Leader. Blue Leader. Go ahead, Quick, Red Fox.
Binghamton can't eat. Spend all time watching base. He looked very worried.
Well, that's great. Now, let me know the minute he starts to move out. Blue Leader, over and out.
We'll go.
General Parker, you're the operations officer. Start operating, buddy.
Yes, sir. One more. Nerves coming right up.
Wait a minute. But there's some kind of a signal there. Tell me what they're saying.
Yes, sir.
What are they saying? What?
Well, it looks as if someone is flashing a weather report, sir.
A weather report?
Yes, sir. The coast is clear. Bring booze. Girls.
I know it. They've got my nurses. Those saltwater tramps are throwing a wild party on the base. Carpenter, get my boat.
Yes, sir.
He's taking off like a big bird. He's heading your way. Roger and out. This is Blue Leader. This is Blue Leader. Blue Leader calling Abel Baker. Proceed with Operation Highball.
This is Abel Baker. Message received. Wilco and out.
Boy, this sure seems like a waste of good liquor to me. I guess the skipper knows what he's doing.
If you hurry up, they'll be here any minute.
Hey, here they come. Start spraying.
The lights are out. They must have seen us coming. I smell liquor. Carpenter, were you drinking at the club?
Me, sir? No, sir. Not in front.
Well, somebody was. The air is filled with it. Why, this place smells like one of Al Capone's warehouses. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. And stop that inhaling!
Okay, stand by. Checkpoint Charlie reports Binghamton 100 yards away.
Okay, contact Green Dog. Tell him to start Operation Hot Lips.
Wilco. Green Dog, over and out. Okay, they're coming now. Let's get started.
I'll do the best I can, but you ain't my type.
Oh, stop! Stop, sailor boy!
What's that?
It sounds like a girl, sir.
A girl? Put your light over there. Aha, it's a native girl. Now they're turning my base into a floating geisha house. Stop that! Come back here! Did you recognize him? It was one of McHale's men, wasn't it?
I think so, sir. But I must be wrong.
Wrong? Why?
The fellow I thought I recognized was the native girl.
Carpenter, you have been inhaling.
Oh, no, sir.
What a week! I haven't been able to enjoy one night at the club. Every time I shove off, McHale and that bunch start carousing. And not once have I been able to catch him with the goods. Oh, I could just scream.
Oh, I could too, sir.
Don't you dare. I'm telling you, it may not be tonight or tomorrow night or the next, but I'm going to get them. Oh, I'm going to get them, and when I do, they'll spend so much time behind bars, they'll think they're parakeets. What is it?
It's Admiral Reynolds, sir. His plane is just landing.
Admiral Reynolds here? Oh, that's all I need. One of his surprise inspection tours. All right. I want every man and piece of equipment on this base shining in 5 minutes.
Yes, sir.
What about McHale, sir?
Oh, what about McHale, sir? Carpenter, why is it you always have the questions? You never have any answers.
Well, sir, maybe we could put a 24-hour Marine guard on McHale and his men.
Negative. They've only got one Marine company. We'd need a whole division to keep those bandits in check.
It's just too bad he's not out on a mission right now, sir.
A mission? Well, that's it. With McHale and those water rats out at sea, they can't do any harm. Carpenter, you're a genius.
Oh, thank you, sir.
On second thought, I am. I thought of it.
Go on, Skip. Come on. Yeah, go on, Skip. Tell us.
Well, that's why he wants us out on patrol. Out of sight, out of trouble.
Not only that, but he's taking Reynolds to the officers' club for dinner. If the Admiral gets to like the place, we'll never get it back.
That's all we need.
We'll wind up being part of the Navy.
Yeah, no more Fuji.
No more luau.
How about me? The only native gal I've been out with lately is him.
Don't knock it. I've seen what you've been out with before.
I think you guys have problems. What am I going to do with my laundry business? My souvenir shop?
Hey, Gruber, you still got that Japanese stuff?
Sure, Skipper. I'll let you have it cheap. I tell you what.
No, let me tell you. Binghamton wants us to go out on a mission. All right, we'll go on a mission. Banzai!
Binghamton, I must admit I was quite pleased to find your base so shipshape.
Oh, thank you very much, Admiral, and I hope that you're enjoying our new officers' club.
Yes, fine, but Well, isn't it rather far from the main base?
Oh, no, sir. No, Admiral. You see, I planned it this way. See, this is the only way that we can have a little privacy and tranquility. Something that we officers deserve, don't you agree?
What in blazes?
Well, that sounds like
Everybody down! We're under attack!
What?
It's a nip landing party, sir. Yes, sir.
Andre! Yankee dog, you die!
I got you, rats! Geronimo! Watch the right flank! Yankee no Michigan mo titigoy!
Bonsai! Sayonara! Sukiyaki! Kame! Easy, boy. Don't destroy the landscaping. We're moving back here tomorrow.
I don't understand the Japanese. How did they get through our,
Who cares? They're here.
Yes, okay. I thought you were out on patrol.
Oh, we
Miguel.
were, sir. We were. Yes, sir. It's a lucky thing we saw this, Jap submarine, sir, headed this way. And so we turned around and headed it off before it got to base.
Good man, McHale.
Yeah, well, I'm only trying to do my duty, sir. Yes, sir. What are your orders, sir? You're the ranking officer here.
My orders. Oh, yes. Watch your flanks. Be sure you keep them covered.
Yes, sir. Yes. Oh, that's very good, sir. Very good. Yes, sir. All right, I'll report back on how we're doing. And stay down, Captain. Stay down. All Come on, you guys. You're supposed to be fighting for your lives. A couple of you Japs start dying. Gruber, come here. Come here.
So, I hear, Skipper-san.
Here, Skipper-son. Look, get all your souvenirs and scatter them around the beach now, will you?
Scatter them around? Oh, Skipper!
Don't argue. Do it. Come on. Okay, men. Charge them down to the sea. Charge! Come on, let's go. Hey, where you going? You want to get caught? Get back there in the bushes.
Holy cow. Never get a chance to get on the winning side.
Yes, sir. Well, it is where it happened.
Well, I don't understand this. There's no prisoners. There's not even a body.
When we pushed them all down to the sea, sir, some of them must have gotten up to the Jap sub, and, well, the others...
Great job, McHale. I'm going to recommend you and your men for a citation for this.
Oh, well, you don't have to do that, sir. We were just following orders. We were under your command, sir.
Nonsense. You deserve it. Don't they, Binghamton?
Yes, they do. Yes, Admiral. I still don't understand why a Japanese submarine would come in here.
Well, it's obvious. You left your flank uncovered.
Yes, and of course, there was no outpost. There was only an officers' club.
Of course. Your club should be over at the main base, Binghamton. Make this place an outpost, and it won't happen again.
Oh, my men and I would be very happy to volunteer for that assignment, sir. Yes, sir.
You say you don't deserve a citation? Now, you're a brave man, McHale. I can't think of a better outfit than yours for the job. Yes, and as of now, this officers' club here is your new quarters.
Oh, well, thank you very much, sir.
$20 marked down to $15.95.